Hello, everyone. Woo, 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 woo. So happy to have you here. Woo. I'm always divinely guided. So we're going to see what the show's about today. Woo, 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 woo. I'll see you in a bit. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. I want you to keep your mindset on the higher vibrational mindset so you can keep living your life and going on this beautiful journey you got. Can't live here without you. We need all of you. You're all here. You have all a special reason, a special purpose, and nobody can do it just like you. Hello, everyone. This is Cynthia Toet, your TV host for Your Hidden Love Story. We're on episode 101, woo, 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 celebrating your love story. Woo, woo, woo. The reason why I do go live is that I do believe that we have all been misled and misguided with our emotional self. What do I mean by that? I believe that we're operating from fear, doubt, insecurity, not whole enough, not complete enough, we're not strong enough, that we got to prove ourselves out there into the world in some way or somehow. And that actually depletes us. It slows us down. It takes our momentum away from life. That's our go-to. That's our go-to basis. That's what we do in the first 5 minutes of us waking up is we're trying to figure out what we haven't done right. We're looking for the fault. We're looking for something that's wrong. When we really need to learn how to flip our script around to better, flip our emotional story around to better. That's what I got a book named by. So we'll use that. Flip your emotional story around to better. What do I mean by that? By operating from this higher vibrational energy as our go-to, from love and above, joy, happiness, peace, harmony, passion, desire. Let's get this show a-rolling. Let's get your life a-going. Let's be operating from this higher vibrational, energetical field. In the first 5 minutes of us waking up, I challenge you guys. I challenge each and every one of you. When those lower vibrational feelings come in, a lack, I didn't complete this, I didn't get this done, oh no, you're looking at all the failure things, I dare you to flip the script around. To look at all the things that you have completed. What have you done in your life that's actually made you, feel worthy. Even if it's something so simple, I want you guys to start out with the small things. What have you completed in your life? Look at the small things. Take the baby step. Let's claim your life back. Let's operate from loving ourselves first. We cannot attract another love into our life if we're operating from this lack mentality. If we are operating from that lack mentality, you're going to attract someone else with that lack mentality into your life. So if you truly want this higher vibrational love story that I'm constantly sharing on this channel, the first love is self-love. Finding that love within inside of you. Find the things that you love about life. Find the things that you love about yourself. I dare you to even look in the mirror. This is some work you could do. Look in the mirror and stare yourself down in the eyes and tell yourself how much you love yourself. You're going to find that you're probably going to cry some. You're probably find that it might be a little hard to stare yourself down in the eye to tell yourself that. But I want you to do that, to really see what it is I'm talking about, to truly fall in love with yourself from a deep soul level. Let's love the inner core of yourself. Let that inner core yourself to be operating from this higher vibrational way. So we're operating from this joy, from this happiness, from this peace, from this harmony, from deep down inside. So we're truly going whoop, whoop, whoop with our lives. So we can love ourselves even more. It's not like we're looking out there for someone in our lives to love us so we can love ourselves. That's not the case. We want to love ourselves more. We want to love ourselves so much that we're vibrating at that level of love. Not from insecurity, not from doubt, but operating from that loving soul that you truly are. That you're able to have that to share with the other person. Sure, we're gonna, even when we're with that other person, we will go through some downfalls, but if we're actually have our baseline from that love and above, peace and harmony, it gives you strength. It gives you courage. It gives you momentum. It gives you the power to be able to go through those lower emotional stories together as a team, where you're not judging one another. You're actually accepting each other. You're not doubting one another. You're trusting one another. You're not hiding who you are from one another. You're revealing your purest soul, your purest emotional self with one another, with safety. Let's claim that love here first. Do the work. Do the freaking work. Do the work. It may seem like it's easier to go out there and to attract love into our life so we don't have to do the inner work, but I tell you different. I tell you the truth. The first love is to love your soul from the inside out. Whatever it is that you think another soul is supposed to be feeding your soul out there to make you whole and complete, I dare you, I challenge you to find a way to love yourself that much. Do the journaling. Do the journaling. Write down what it is that you love about yourself. Go ahead, write down what you don't like about yourself, and then I want you to flip that script. And the reason why I look amazing for the show is because I like to feel good. I want to be here for you guys, to give you guys a presence. I dress up for me first. I want to look good for me first, to show you what it looks like to feel good, to fall in love with that soul that you really are. This creating your love story, has been about self-love work first. I am here to teach you guys in any which way I can to flip that emotional story we got going on in the background to this higher vibrational one. For the last 100 shows that I've done, all the titles have something to do with some kind of love story. And we're celebrating those 100 shows of implanting these seeds of love within your life. We have fallen out of love of ourselves because we've been listening to society, we've been listening to social media, we've been listening to the TV, we've been listening to everybody else saying, even parents and grandparents and aunts and uncles saying how hard life is and how you never can achieve anything you want, or you won't ever get what it is that you're going after, like dreams were impossible, or go to your room, shut up, be quiet. We don't want to hear your story. We don't want to hear your truth. We don't want to see your shine. I'm here to wake us up. Let's awaken our souls. Let's awaken our mindset. Let's change that mindset around to this higher vibrational mindset, one that's operating from joy, from peace, from harmony. Find the things that you love to do. Take the first 5 minutes in the morning, start flipping your script around, get a pen and paper, have it next to your bed, start writing the crap out, write it out, write the story out, how you failed in this, and then after you write what you failed at, it's going, well, what did I succeed at? When you say nothing, I want you to challenge yourself. Really? I haven't done anything in my entire life? No, and then you're going to come down and go, oh, no, I have. Yeah, I have. I'm not a failure. I have gotten this done and I got that done. I bet you when you were young, you learned how to walk. That's a success. I bet when you were young, you learned how to talk. That's a success. I bet you when you were young, you learned how to write. That's a success. I want you to start small. What are the things that you know how to do that you're good at? Walking, talking, riding a bike, driving a car. There's got to be something, whatever it is. Yes, we need to write out the flip the script around, because it's easy. We can write down what isn't working, but I dare you to write down after what's not working to what is working. Hey, I got out of bed this morning. Woo, 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 woo. I got dressed this morning. Yeah. Let's excite ourselves for the small things. There was a day I didn't know how to get dressed. I know I was younger then, but nobody, I want to applaud myself for the things that I can do. No matter how big or how small. It's for ourselves to take care of ourselves first. For the love that you think that you want to receive from another soul out there, that's the love. That's the love that I dare you to share with you. That love that you think that you have to share with another soul, that you have to share it out there so much with that other soul, that one that's not coming in for us yet. I dare you to give that love right back to you first. Be the mirror image. Be that love story. Be that love that you're looking for, that you're craving for. Create your love story with you first. Be that romantic partner. Be that sex fiend. Be that one that gets up and brushes her hair for you. Put your makeup on for you, or your cologne, or your whatever you want to do. Put the clothes on that make you feel good. Not the ones that you can just slouch around in all the time. I want you to get up and get dressed for you. Something that makes you feel good. That's right. The best partner you can be is to yourself first. If you can't be a good partner to yourself, that's what we're going to show up for that partner that we're looking for, or we're attracting. We're attracting in a like mate. So you want to attract in somebody that if you like someone that you like being dressed up nice, or you like someone to be dressed up nice, we need to match that. Because if you like it on someone else, that means that I bet you'd like it on yourself, because it feels good. It feels nice. Sure, I can get on the show with my raggedy clothes, but the thing is, that doesn't make me feel good. I want to feel good because I'm trying to show you guys by example what it means. Creating your love story starts here, within. Whatever part of your heart that's hurting, it's our job, it's our responsibility to take care of it. Somebody else cannot do it for us. For myself, I can lead you, I can guide you, I can give you the tools, but I can't do the work for you. That's one thing I can't do. You're the student at that point. You have to do the homework. You have to do the homework. It may seem silly. It may seem too simple, or it may seem too consuming, but I tell you, most of the homework I give you guys takes less than 5 minutes. But we're willing to spend 24 hours a day worrying about this or worrying about that, or this didn't happen, or oh my goodness gracious. We're willing to spend our days and nights through worry, through anxiety, through fear, through doubt, through insecurities. I don't know. I'm not good enough. We're willing to spend all those hours in that lower vibrational energy that keeps us in that stuck mode. So all I'm asking for each and every one of you is to take 5 minutes, at least 5 minutes a day. I will expand that as we go along. But 5 minutes a day to flip the script around. Just tell yourself, look in the mirror and say, I love you. I love you to the max. Even if you don't believe it. Even if you're saying it, say, I'm loving you and I don't believe it. But I love you anyhow. But I don't believe that I love you to the max. But Miss Gypsy told me I need to tell myself how much I love myself. So I'm going to just do it. I'm going to just say, I love you for 5 minutes in the mirror. Sure, you might break down. Sure, you might cry. Sure, you might find out that you have some inner wounds inside that really needed to hear that. That it needed to hear how much you really love it. That you've been looking out there for somebody else to come in and fix that wound, when it's you that needed to fix that. You're the one that has to do the work. It's not about waiting. It's not about reeling somebody else in to be in our lives to make it all better. After 5 minutes, that's going to be 5 minutes in the morning. I want you to invest 5 minutes in the afternoon too, because by afternoon time, you forgot about the morning work I just gave you. But so by the afternoon, while you're eating your lunch, I dare you just to write it out instead of saying it in the mirror. Just say, I love myself, I love myself, I love myself, I love myself. To the moon and back, I love myself. Inside out, I want you to write it 100 times. That's your lunchtime assignment. Oh yeah, you think I'm going to stop there, but you know, at dinner time or right before bedtime, let's do that, right before bedtime, one more time. I want you to get you guys' phone out. I want you to put on the speaker or the camera, put the camera on and say, I love you. Or put the speaker on, I love myself, I love myself, I am so awesome, I'm so amazing. Even if you don't believe it, I want you guys to start saying, I am awesome, I'm amazing, I'm special, I'm one of a kind, I'm unique, I love me. I'm the best me that I knew that there could be. I love myself so freaking much. I love myself as much as I want that other person out there in the world somewhere that I want to come in to love me. I love myself that much and even more. I love myself so much that if for some reason that one never ever shows up, that I don't feel like I'm lacking love, because I am love. So now I took 5 minutes and turned it into 15 minutes, right? 5 minutes in the morning. Invest in you. 5 minutes in the afternoon, invest in you. 5 minutes before you go to bed, invest in you. That's 15 minutes in a day. The other 23 hours and 45 minutes, you can go into worry and anxiety and doubt and not whole, not complete all you want. But I bet you, I guarantee you, in time, the more you do the homework, the assignments that I'm giving you guys on this channel, that I'm asking you guys to do, to invest into your love story, to invest into you, that you're going to find that it gets easier, and you start investing in you more, and you start investing less in that lower vibrational story. You start investing less in that worry. You will not be full of so much worry, because that 15 minutes will turn into an hour in time. That hour in time finally will turn into 2 or 3. Eventually, it starts to flip your emotional being around to this higher vibrational being. To be living in this higher vibrational way, because you've completely fell in love with the being that you are. And that's what you will attract into your life. You will truly attract that hidden love story right in your life, because you'll start living it. No matter how close or how far away that loved one is, it is for ourselves to love ourselves more through the process, through the journey. For it is a beautiful life we're living. We have to just learn how to live it, claim it. Now, I did do 100 shows. I'm going to show, it's about a 5-minute commercial. I'm going to play it because I think it's important. I want you guys to look at all the titles, all the different titles. Every one of the titles has to do something about ourselves. It's not about something out there. It has something to do within here. Listen, watch, and I'll be back. It is our own personal love story we're chasing. We are. We're chasing that hidden love within inside of ourselves. Let's pull it out. Let's come it out. That's pretty. It's pretty cool to do 100 shows, and next month it'll be 2 years on Monday. I've done more shows. I've actually done 86 Thursday shows, but that's just on Mondays. To really fall in love with the person that you truly, really are from the inside out. That's the goal. That's the mission. That's what I'm here trying to awaken our souls, to awaken our minds, to changing the mindset around to this higher vibrational mindset. So we are actually choosing loving our soul, loving ourselves. Let's see here. I forgot to pull my cards. We'll just do it live. It says, go with the flow, into ease with trust. Go in the flow with ease and trust. Yeah, we are still in like 6 retrograde, so be easy on yourself when you do get emotional. You know, just allow the emotion to flow, but try not to get stuck there. And again, if you guys get stuck there for too long, reach out to me in some way. I prefer Instagram because I can see that the message comes through. And if you have to email me, my one of my emails isn't working right. That's my info email, so you can't email me there. And you can always leave me a message in the YouTube box down there, or if you're hooked up to me on Facebook, you can hook up there. Or I'm also on TikTok. I have some. I post over there on TikTok too. I'm all over the place. Yeah, create magic in your life. It is us. We have to create the magic in our life. Somebody else can't do it for us. We need to do it. Yeah. Yeah, I normally do this part before the show, so I'm not wasting any time doing this shuffling part. So, and enjoy the process. Enjoy the process. Pay attention to your growth. See the things that are amazing and what have grown. It's like, for myself, I can keep going forward and keep going forward and keep going forward with my channel. And what happens when I keep going forward and I don't pause for a moment, or if I don't trust the process or don't look back, then I keep pushing forward. That's why it's important for us to just slow down a little bit to see how far we've come. Because that's why I did the show with 100 videos on it. Is because I want to see what I've already created in this time, because I'm constantly pushing forward. Let's do more, let's do more, let's get the channel to grow, because I want the channel to be doing more than what it's doing. What can I do? You know, I'm constantly going forward, but I also have to pull myself back to see how far I've come. So, and feel free. It's important for us to feel free, you know, have that energy of feeling free to change your mind, how, you know, not to do things the same way. Change your mind to invest in you first before you're going out there investing in everybody else. We have been taught, we have been programmed to please everybody else first. Do this for them, do that for them, make sure they're happy, but we forgot to take care of ourselves first. But and when we actually start taking care of ourselves first and falling in love with ourselves, you'll find out our dreams, your dreams, are nearer than you ever thought they were ever before. And that's when we get to celebrate your inspired actions. I love it. This doesn't hardly ever come out, but it comes out on the show that I'm celebrating your love story. I want you guys to celebrate your inspired actions, no matter how big, no matter how small they are. The only way I have this channel done is all the baby steps. I took thousands of baby steps to get to where I'm at today. It wasn't just one gigantic step. I had to take 1,000, many thousands, tens of thousands, probably hundreds of thousands. I had to take so many baby steps to even get to this position, which I still feel small. But, you know, I need to pull myself back to see what it took for me to get here. So, anyhow, then the card of the day is Payani. It says, love who you are. So I love that too. This card always comes out to match the show. Love who you are. That's what's important here. It is important to love the soul that you are. All right, and let's see. You are now being blessed with prosperity, abundance, and creativity. To enhance this time of joy and amplify your experience with grace, practice gratitude. Simply be happy for what you have and what is being given to you. The universe loves to keep on giving to those who are grateful and happy to receive and who give back the life from the heart with gratitude and with a positive attitude. This is such a healing time for each and every one of you. The healer within you is awakened, and your ability to give and receive healing energy is becoming more powerful. Your soul connection to animals, plants, and crystals will support your healing and increase your energy to attract and create positive life situations for yourself and for others. It is about the small steps, the baby steps. We need to give ourselves credit for the baby steps, the little teeny tiny steps. Give ourselves credit for them. And the guidance is, are you part woman? Are you part queen? It's a gleam of beauty, brightness, magic, and flirtation, mischief in your eyes. Every one of us has a divine feminine in us. Your soul catches the light. If any person or situation makes you feel less than your stunning true self, then take a moment to affirm the truth of your beauty, of your magic, and your otherworldly charm. Don't believe in their lies. Believe in your truth. Your truth is you're awesome, you're amazing, you're special, you're unique, you're one of a kind. Tell yourself that even if you don't believe it. Keep it saying it over and over and over and over. Remember that you are a glimmering creature with so much more to offer. Payani, the fairy queen, is of Penelli. No, it's not Penelli, it's Payani. It's of the Payani flower. Brings you an abundance of beautiful blessings to assist you to fulfill your divine destiny. Renew after a deep and profound loss that we've gotten lost in this lower vibrational story. We're trying to find the sweetness of romance, the romance within, the love within, the feminine beauty within, the special blessings and healings and restoration of the body, the mind, and the soul. We need to nourish ourselves. The fairy folk are interested in you. They see that you have the ability for healing, for saving the environments, for awakening the higher consciousness and others through art, through music, through dance, or the way that you are with the plants or animals and crystals. In recognition and encouragement of your spiritual purpose and your talents. Payani, I don't know if I'm saying it right, I'm trying. Payani brings you abundance and prosperity. She brings you happiness and love, and even if your heart truly desires it, fame in your future. The Earth Mother and her fairy creatures are encouraging and supporting you wholeheartedly to find and fulfill your life purpose. So, and it gives us a little assignment at the end, and it says, if you can listen to nature sounds alive in the moment or through music, do it now. Close your eyes and really listen. Your soul can hear fairies speaking within the sound of the nature. They whisper and sing in a magical and beautiful grace to enter the world. Feel gratitude in your heart for these beautiful blessings and images, then filling your heart and the hearts of all beings. Woo, 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 woo. I'm telling you. I love you guys so much. I am here to help you guys. in whatever way is I'm able to do so on this journey to finding your soul, to finding that love within, by looking inside us, looking inside of ourselves, and stop looking out there for somebody to fulfill our souls, and allow ourselves to fulfill our souls first. That takes away the worry, that takes away the longing, and it brings in love. All right, you guys, I'll be right back. This is the end of this part of the show. I'll see you in a bit. All right, you guys. I'm here to do the collective reading, and we'll see what the cards have to say. I'm thinking, well, we'll just see what happens with the cards, because a lot of times they bring in that divine masculine, that divine feminine, but we can also look at that. When I'm reading the cards, you can also look at it, which I would like you guys to do for those that are more interested in the self-healing, to look at the divine masculine and the divine feminine within yourself, okay? All right. Oh, we got a card flying out already. That's a soulmate connection. That's divine masculine, divine feminine within, that's connected with itself. But it could be a divine masculine, divine feminine out there, you know. I mean, God, it's kind of hard to flip my script around, but, you know, especially when I've been reading that way. But again, you can do it for the self-love. That can be the divine masculine, divine feminine. That is a soulmate connection. That's being connected with self, with so much love around you on all four corners, all four sides. Collective reading going on. That's right, Samaya. Through all the challenges, that may be coming and going here. Let me I gotta raise that up a little bit. So. All right. this is challenges that come that are not as easy to get through, like the Mercury or the 6 no, we're not just in one retrograde. I don't even know if we're in Mercury anymore. We're in still 6 of them though. Let's see, I don't know, I don't have that list out here right now, but it may be challenging to get through from one side to the other, but there's one thing for certain: we do make it through on the other side. It just comes with little challenges. And especially if we're doing this, if you're looking for that soulmate within, that divine masculine, divine feminine come together within. We have definitely been through our challenges because we haven't learned to live life that way. We've learned that, we have to have another person into our lives to feel whole, to feel complete, to feel worthy, to feel valuable. And if you don't have a mate, then, you're not worthy. And that's what I want to flip that script around with inside of you guys. That's not the truth. You are worthy with or without a mate. I know that we seek that mate, but let's really fall in love with that soul that we truly, really are. I'm telling you, with unconditional love. When you fall in love with yourself for who you are, with so much love, this is so much love, then there's nothing but love around you. When you unconditionally love yourself, there's nothing but love around you. This is a soulmate card also, though. If you have that soulmate card coming in and you've got a soulmate connection going on, these soulmate, they unconditionally love you. Yeah, that's the truth. Anytime my throat gets clogged up, that's the truth. It's like some kind of spirit out there trying to block the truth, and it's like, no, we're not going to let it. That's unconditional love. When that unconditional love comes in, that your cups are filleth all around you. Beautiful. Get the cards coming out just right. I love it. I love it. Get it going for this hidden love story. Yeah, this divine masculine is popping up on you. I tell you, my screen never does pop-ups. For the last 2 or 3 weeks, it has these pop-ups. It's like this divine masculine that you guys been looking for, or seeking within, which way. He wants to offer you a cup of love in a joyful way, in a playful way, from a youthful spirit. He has so much love that he wants to offer to that divine feminine that's, she's mature. She's operating from unconditional love. She's always got a cup of love there. But see, he wants to do it in a playful way. I love it. There's 3 unconditional love. Okay, we got 4 cards. This unconditional love, unconditional love, unconditional love, unconditional love. It's all about love. It is a love story. It has been a journey. It hasn't been simple. That's because we've been challenging that lower vibrational story that we bought into as our truth. We're not settling for that story to running our love story anymore. We're going, no, we're done with love being this way. We're going to find our way because we're going to love ourselves so much more. So we can find that mate. So we can be on this beautiful journey. So we can share this love with another. All right. This divine feminine, she's standing on one leg. She has her eyes closed. And she's operating from passion and desire. It's a feeling. This is a feeling. That's what lights her fire. That's what keeps this wand lit up, is because she's operating from passion. She's operating from desire. She's not operating from what she can see. She's operating by what she can feel. So she's grounded. She's able to stand on that one leg by a feeling alone. Because she has done the inner work. Doing the inner work is looking inside. I told you guys have done the work. When you look inside and you do the inner work, then you get creative and you find more work to do. And you start painting rainbows. You start painting these beautiful pictures. You start seeing life differently. You start seeing life with color, with beauty. It's like you got your back to the world because you're seeing life in a brand new way. Woo! That actually brings joy, that brings happiness, that allows you to, look at, she's up on the crystal, she's trusting the universe has her back, she has no fear of making that next step, which in this card, if she makes that next step, it looks like she would fall into that water, right? But she's up there trusting that divine has her back. She's trusting in her light. She's trusting in her shine. She's trusting in the way she feels. She's trusting in the wishes. She's trusting in the stars. She's trusting in the dreams. I want you guys to trust and believe in your dreams. The first person for you to trust and believe in is you. Even if somebody else doesn't believe in you, it doesn't matter. The most important person to believe in you is yourself. Then the universe will start supporting you at bringing those wishes and dreams forward. Nice. We are being led by divine. Is a divine calling. Divine wants us to be solid, to have a solid foundation, to build our castle, to build our temple, to build our lives, to have this soulmate connection within us and have another one by our side. This is a divine calling. Divine's in charge of this love story. That we're celebrating today. Yeah, look at it. It's about divine. It's a matter of divine. Divine is in charge. I said divine is in charge of what? The happiest card in the deck. To turn the light on. To allow your life to shine in this brightest way. From joy, from happiness, from peace, from harmony, from passion, from desire. Come on, baby, let's turn your life on. Let's get that fire lit. Let's make your life on fire, baby. I got your number, honey. Felicia, I do have your number 9. All right, this divine feminine, she is a thinker, but she's the queen. That means she's got her thoughts in order. She took care of those lower vibrational stories. She's going, hey, yeah, I know who I am now. Yeah, I'm this higher vibrational being. I may be alone, but I'm okay. I'm okay with that because you know what? I love who I am. I am calling in my soulmate. I am calling in my partner, but I'm happy, I'm whole, I'm complete because I did the inner work. Did the inner work. The whole reading is about the divine feminine, right? We have the divine masculine here. He came out, he goes, hey, I'm here. He came out a little bit. I'm here, I gotta play around with you. Ooh. But the divine feminine, she's showing her true colors here. She goes, well, I'll show you who I am. I'll show you who I am. Will you show me who you are? I wanted to say, I'll show you mine. Will you show me yours? I don't know where you heard your name. I didn't even say your name. Did you hear Divine Masculine? Did you say, yeah? Oh, you heard, she's in her head. She thinks a lot. There you go. That's Pamela. All right, yeah, that's the thoughts. The thoughts are staying crystal clear, but there's a lot of energy. I would say this is a lot of energy that's coming at us. Even when we get to this spot, that even though the queen has her thoughts in order, the thinker, in order, and she's thinking crystal clear, there's other energy that keeps coming in to challenging that thought process. Energy is energy. It's not necessarily a person that's right there in front of you. It can be a person all the way across the world that's feeling that way, and you're sensing it in some way or somehow. That's this divine feminine, she's going, oh no, here it comes again. I gotta clean their garbage out too. Well, I'm going to put an end to that. I don't want to clean their garbage out anymore. Yeah, I'm putting an end to that. I bet she's going to have some barricades come up next. Because I'm done taking care of everybody else's mess, because I'm going to take care of mine first. That's why we did the detachment. You know, that's the card. We're detaching from allowing this energy to come into our crystal clear way of being. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. So I told you. There's more energy coming at her, and she's having to protect herself. She's already, you know, at the 6 of Wands, she's already got herself in the spotlight. But once she got in herself in the spotlight, we have this lower vibrational energy going, oh, you think you can just stay in the spotlight? And they're coming after her. That's energy. Wow, look at both sides. We're going to put an end to that, right? Because we're thinking from our higher mindset, right? Yeah. Because divine, this is the highest priest. The highest priest knows all. She knows things you don't know. She can see things you cannot see. I wonder what she sees. I wonder what she wants us to know. I wonder. We've got a lot of higher arcana cards coming out again. Quite a few of them, just right here in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Kind of right here. Just divine's in charge. See what the highest priest wants to share with us. Whoa, something's going down on the ground. Tell you. Divine wants to share with us 2 more higher arcana cards. That makes 8, right? First one out is, this is hanging around looking at the brighter side of the story. You may be, even though all this other energy may be around you, you're looking at the brighter side of the story. What is the brighter side of the story? It is those wishes. It is those dreams. That card already came out. Well, if it did, it got knocked down on the ground and wanted me to show it again. This is about those wishes and dreams coming to light, coming to shine. So, you know, this is looking at the wishes and dreams, operating from our loving self, operating from the higher self, operating from love and above, laughter, play, joy, happiness, peace, and harmony. The highest priest wants you to know we've already begun the journey of when we're hanging upside down, where the dark story is behind us, but when we're hanging upside down, we can see the light in the story. We can see the light in the stars. Nice. Another higher arcana. 9. It's like you become the magician. You have all the tools. You have all the tools. You know how to turn the light on. You know how to flip your script around. Or you're learning, but you have the tools to do it. The magician magically makes things happen. 10 higher arcana cards. Divine's in charge of what's going to happen next. The Queen of Wands, Divine, is making sure that the divine feminine is operating from her passionate self, operating from her desired self, operating with those peacock wings on. Divine wants to make sure the divine feminine is nurturing her soul so she can be this beautiful young lady that she truly really is. Operating from this highest vibrational story yet, because she learned how to flip her emotional story around to better. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah, nice. This is teamwork. Yes, this is teamwork. We are doing this together as a team. Like, I don't run this show. I can't do this show without you guys. It's team play. We're doing this. We're building the foundation We got to get the foundation solid first, so we can work together as a team. The Divine Masculine says, oh, I can come in now. I have a story to share. My thoughts are getting clearer now. Now that I'm sitting here listening to the Divine Feminine story, I'm starting to figure it out. You know, the Divine Masculines, they have not been able to operate from their emotional self when they were younger. It was, you know, us women, we've been able to operate from our emotional self all of our lives. But the men, they've had to shove it underneath the carpet. Don't cry, don't shed a tear, man up, own up to it. You're to be the responsible one. You're to go to work. You are to provide. They have never been able to share their emotional self. So, you know, that's why it's taken them longer to come out, to clean up the thought process that generations have fed them. They're starting to get crystal clear, those thoughts of the Divine Masculine. They're starting to clear those thoughts out. Ooh, coming together to celebrate. They're thinking about union. They love what we're doing. They love what the Divine Feminine's doing. When we're truly investing into ourselves and we love the being that we are, we start being that beautiful flower. We're like vibrating from like a lotus, you know, you're vibrating like a flower, you know, they can only see that beautiful flower. And it's Divine Masculine. That's what he's thinking about. He wants to give you a message. That's the messenger. He wants to communicate union. He wants to communicate togetherness. He wants to communicate. He wants to work together with you. But he's got his back to you still. He's got his back to you. So he's not quite ready, but that's what he's thinking about. Whoa. So that leaves the Divine Feminine. Do I got to do this too? I'm showing you, I'm going to do the work. I know what to do with that energy that comes in back here. It went into hiding. I love it. This energy. This energy. The Divine Feminine is doing the work. When the thoughts come in, she's carrying the load. When other people's energy comes in, they're carrying the load. That's confirmation. Okay? The feminine is. Confirmation. I'm sorry, Divine Masculine. I'm just reading the cards the way they're coming out. That's what they're telling me. I mean, you've only come out twice in this whole reading. I probably got 20 cards on the table, and you only showing up twice. So obviously, the Divine Feminine is doing the work. She got a lot to say. She got a lot to share. She wants to share it with you. You want to come into union? Well, watch some more. Let's see what's going to happen. Divine Feminine, she does the work because she's solid, she's grounded, she's whole, she's complete, she's operating from her centered self. She knows that she can't allow this energy to affect her, so she makes sure she does the work to stay centered, to stay grounded. The Divine Masculine goes, oh, is that how you do it? Now he's operating from passion, desire. Yeah. He's coming out to meet up with her. She came out back here somewhere, the mate, to this one. Yeah. He's going, now, how did you say you get that light on top of your stick? Let me see if I can find her. I think it's right. Yeah. How did you say you can do that with your eyes closed and standing on one leg? He's asking her. But this is a night he wants to come forward with his passionate self. He wants to come forward with his desired self. He does. He's right here asking the Divine Feminine, how do I do it? He's facing her. Well, first, Divine Masculine, you got to lay down those stories to rest. Those stories that are going on in your head all the time, those ones that lack, not good enough, not whole enough, not complete enough. You got to get this done first. You got to clear that out of the way first. You got to build these finances out of first. You got to do all this first before you can allow love in. Well, those are the stories you need to lay down to rest. Divine Masculine. That's what the Divine Feminine wants to share with you. You got to lay those down to rest. Not allow them to have priority over love now. All right. Because the universe has an offer, a solid offer, that it wants to gift you guys. The Divine Feminine. She's given a lot of her love out. She's preserving this one cup in between two palm trees. She's preserving that cup as she is staying centered and balanced within herself. I wanted to know what the offering was that Divine has. Maybe this is to the Divine Masculine. See, the Divine Masculine needs to lay down those stories to rest to receive the offer that the Divine Feminine is holding, preserving between those two trees. Woo. This is anything, this is stories of, this is anything below love, that lack, lessen, not whole, not complete, deceit, lies. It could even be an obsessive, toxic, Divine Feminine. She can't see. Maybe she can't see. She can't see the toxicity way. Yeah, because she's been operating from this higher vibrational way for so long. But we have all the swords around, which has to do with thoughts. So those are the thoughts of the toxicity. Let's see what that is. No, it's actually coming from the Divine Masculine. The Divine Masculine. Maybe, so I think the Divine Masculine is actually watching the Divine Feminine, being obsessed with how the Divine Feminine was operating, only because I have so many cards of the Divine Feminine on the card. And the Divine Feminine cannot see that the Divine Masculine is truly watching her progress, truly watching her journey. He's impressed. He's so much impressed, he is obsessed with how she constantly holds her balance, stays grounded through all this energy. She doesn't see, the Divine Feminine doesn't see the Divine Masculine in the background. He's singled there. And the Divine Feminine, she came out here way at the beginning, somewhere. So all this energy right now is in between them. Just a couple of readings ago, they were right next on top of each other. How did all this energy come in between them? The retrograde season. Yeah. There's the Divine Feminine. She's the Empress. She's nurturing, she's grounded, she's loving, she's caring. Her thoughts are in order. She operates from passion, from desire. And she takes care of herself first, but she does take care of others. She waters her gifts. She waters her talents. She does look back at the things that she's done. She operates from her intuitive self, but there's still some things that are hidden. She cannot see. There's things she cannot see, even though she can intuitively feel it. She cannot see. It's not in her thought process. She can't see this Divine Masculine here that has so much love for her. He has so much love for her. He can't see. She can't see this love. The Divine Masculine is kind of hiding in the background, has all this energy in between us, I'm going to blame it on all the retrogrades that are going on at the same time. But and this has been kind of a constant too, where I'll have the moon card come out about something that the divine feminine can't see, and it is the unconditional love. This is a new cup of love that's being offered. This has more love. I know. I mean, look at, that's a majority of the deck, and the divine masculine has barely come out. That's why the divine feminine can't see. She can feel it. What she can see is the things that she's working on. There's the Emperor. See? She cannot see the unconditional love that the Emperor has for this Empress. All the Empress can see is the work that she's doing. That's what she can see. She can feel him, but she cannot see him. He's holding himself back. Look at how he's holding himself back from this love. Will it tell us why he's holding himself back? Well, he's moving through the thought process. At least it's movement. It's not stuck. He's going through a tower moment. These are old beliefs, you know, old beliefs. At least I'm moving through them, baby. He's having a tower moment. going through it. He's going through it rough. That's why he's holding himself back, because he doesn't want to bring that tower moment forward into your energy. And that tower moment is actually bringing him strength to make that forward movement, to move forward with courage, with confidence, with excitement, to move forward fast. Come on, baby, come on forward, faster. But we're not putting any pressure on you, buddy. We're not putting no pressure on you. You're living in the tower moment all by yourself. Well, Polly, you're probably picking up your divine masculine's energy. That's why you need to contact me more, because you got to love yourself unconditionally. We got to protect ourselves through that energy. Molly, maybe I need to work with you a little bit more to learn how to detach the energy. We're not actually detaching from our counterparts. We're detaching from the energy that we do not need. We do not need to suffer for them. We need to allow them to go through that. That's how they grow. That's how they expand, okay? This is to love ourselves. You know, what's coming in faster is unconditional love. All right, anything else that's important for this collective reading? The divine feminine, you know, she's has a lot of things going on that she's had to lay down some of the thoughts, you know, but she's trying to hide this one thing, like, you know, and again, that's the way I read that card, and she's hiding. To me, most of the time it comes out with love. Let's see what comes out for what is she hiding. She's hiding the love that she has for this divine masculine. With unconditional love. She's hiding that love story on the hidden love story. She's hiding that love that she has for that divine masculine. So beautiful. Anything else? Yeah, she's in her head about that divine masculine. She don't want everybody to know about what she's in her head about. She's going through that. She's trusting her ships are coming in. She's going, I'm just waiting for the calmness in here, you know. The energy, this is, Molly, this is the energy that we have to really, it's not just you. I mean, I have felt it too. I have had doubt come into my story, and I mean, the energy of doubt. I've had it's like I've had the confusion coming into my story. It's like, but this is, we need to just allow our emotional self to get calm from within, so we can allow ourselves to operate from a balanced side, from the divine masculine and divine feminine operating together equally. Look at all these cards want to come down at once. That's why I'm masculine. I'm not blaming you masculines. I'm just saying that there's a lot of energy that's got to get balanced. Yeah. Yeah, to allow that peacock wing to shine, to allow that peacock self to come out, to allow that love, to allow so much love to come out, where you're loving who you are. You love yourself so much that there's nothing but unconditional love around you. So we can come to this part of the story that we can feel like we're on top of the world because we allowed ourselves to get balanced. There. So we allowed ourselves to. I know. I just peeked to see if anything more needed to be read here, or nothing else needed to be read, and then I cut the deck so we can allow ourselves to be on top of the world with our soulmate connection. So we can really feel like we are victorious. This is being in the spotlight with our soulmate. With our soulmate connection. That's the truth. That's crystal clear. That's what I have for the collective. So beautiful. So beautiful. All right. All right, you guys. Your numbers that you have written down when you guys came in is your number. Molly's first. AP will not be here tonight. I know she's seen her pop in a couple times here and there. She has been having sinus infection one after another. And so she's having some kind of operation done in the hospital today. It's only about an hour, I guess. And she may be back Thursday. I don't know if she'll be back Thursday or not. She may be back for Wednesday show too. On Wednesday, I'm not quite sure what my title of the show is going to be, but I'm going to be working with Pamela's going to come in, and Pamela, I will get some kind of list to you within the next 24 hours, let's say. And we're going to talk about awakening the unconscious mind, because we've all been unconscious. We've all been living unconsciously, and we're starting to wake up, and we're going to talk about what that wake-up call is in different ways. Yeah, Pamela, you just, me saying that I'm going to do that puts me out of my comfort zone. So, I go with the flow with things. But, I'm going to try to get something lined up by, rewatching the video that we created and that we talked about. So I have notes too, and we'll get something going. And I'm going to see if I can connect. I'm going to see if I can connect the Wednesday show title. Let me see. I got a whole bunch of lists, but let me see if I can figure that out right now. I just might awakening the unconscious mind. I don't know, I'm going to do something. And it might just be bringing in all the things that I've already talked about, because that's what I'm doing, is awakening our unconscious mind to become conscious with the alternative healing that I'm actually teaching. And there are so many different ways, but maybe that's what I'll just bring it back into a nutshell to why I'm teaching alternative healing on the show, is to awaken the unconscious mind. So that's what it is. Yeah, you're funny, Pamela. You're returning the favor. Okay, awakening the unconscious mind. So that's probably going to be the title of both shows, and my part, the first 30 minutes, I'm just going to write this down while I got it, the brainstorm going on, is going to be through different alternative healing, I'm awakening the mindset of healing ourselves. And then after I do the 30 minutes live, what will happen is I will close the show down, because I have to bring Pamela in. I need to bring her in through the Zoom, and I personally haven't learned how to bring Zoom in as a pre-scheduled program as a live. I only know how to bring it in live. So, and it will probably keep the title the same. One will be part 1, which will be the 30 minutes I do, and then we'll do part 2 with guest speaker. Okay? All right. That's what we got. All right, and let's see. Oh, AA, happy to see you here, and you go hit the like button. Did you hit the like button, and I can add you here to the list? Okay, hold on just a second. Let me go turn my air conditioner on, because it's hot in here. I'm getting hot. Yeah, we're going to go in order today. Why did I wear that dress then? Why? I feel like it's cooler in a dress, right? What do you want me to wear? Nothing? Pamela. Let's see. This is what I want to do for you. Molly, I want to read for you, Molly. I'm not going to tell you, I don't want you to tell me if you want 1, 2, or 3. I'm going to see, what do you need to know from me to you that's going to help you through what's you know, because you kind of emailed me a little bit, so I want to Okay, I'm telling you, the reason why you're going through what you're going through, I already said it once in the show, is you're feeling your divine masculine's energy. You need to release, detach his energy. You're on this quest to the instincts that we can feel the divine masculine, we can feel the divine feminine, we can feel both of the energy. And what happens when we're attached to our divine masculine, we can feel what they're going through. We can feel when they're sad, we can feel when they're mad, we can feel when they're upset, we can feel when they're confused. But what happens is that we lose track of which energy is theirs and what energy is ours. And so you need to be able to release that. And that's why I did the detachment show. And I know you came to the detachment show, but I'm trying to get it to a point that you can actually energetically feel the message, okay? So, for a moment, I want you to just kind of center yourself, knowing who you are as a person, as a soul on a higher vibration, without all the sadness or confusion or the chaos or the distress. I just want you just for a moment to separate your energy. I'm not asking you to depart from your soulmate connection or your twin flame connection. All I'm asking is for you to lift his energy. Just imagine this, lifting his energy. That's what I did. That's what I did for mine. Is I lifted their lower vibrational energy, which is anything of lack, insecurity, not whole enough, not complete enough, not ready enough, in any state of confusion, any state of fear, any state of anything that was in a lower vibration. I said, okay, please release anything that's not mine. Just do this with me right now. Anything that's not mine, that's his, my divine counterpart. Please release it from me now. So we're going to feel the release, feel it lift, feel it lift, feel it lift, feel it lift. Let it go, let it go, let it go. All we're doing is allowing them to be responsible for their own emotional self. Because we can't do it for them. They have to do it. They have to do the work. And they want to. But if we hold on to it, then we're not allowing them. Even though we want them to, we have to really release it to let them feel that on a fullness level so they can truly step up their game. And we can empower ourselves. So that's why detachment after comes with detachment is empowerment. We're detaching the responsibility of them being responsible for their emotional feeling or energy feel. We need to allow them to do it. So we can be empowered to be this awesome, amazing, divine feminine that we are, to be operating from our divine feminine place. So this is a true nurturing. We're nurturing them by letting them go, letting the energy of them go. It's just like being on an airplane. What do they tell you to do when the mask drops? Put it on yourself first. Before you even put it on your child. That's what we need to do with our divine masculine. Release whatever the heaviness is, so they can truly feel it, so they can truly go through it, because really they want to do it. They want to go through this growth. They don't want us to hold on to it and do it for them. For we can't do it for them anyhow. It's just like, I don't want anybody to go through my own personal growth for me. I won't let nobody go through my own personal growth for me. I want the rewards of going through it for me. So we want to gift them their own responsible emotional self back to them. Okay? I'm feeling the lift. I am hoping that you can feel it too. I can feel it. I can feel it. Let it go more. And even more. Let's let it go even more. We're releasing it even more because we've been holding on to a lot. That's why the Divine Feminine's all out in the reading and the collective reading is because we're doing all the work, because we're nurturing souls. We've been holding on to them like they're our child, but we need to free them, set them free, release. This is a quest we're on together. They're asking, they're begging. We have the instincts, we feel it, but we didn't know what they were asking. We thought they were asking for our help to nurture what they are by releasing. Releasing the fact that you're responsible for going through their part of the journey. You feel it perfect. Yeah, that's right. It is true. It's like they can't go if we keep staring at them. You know, we have to just let them go. We have to let them be. We have to let it happen. Because what is meant to be will come back for you. Pamela, like some puppies. Excuse me. That's what you need to know from me the most right now, Molly. We're setting your divine masculine free to empower your soul and theirs. Yeah. It's okay. It doesn't take words. It's all energy. Yes, Samaya. What? Are you hot, Samaya? You love my dress? Oh, thank you, thank you. Even I wear the same dress, but it's in a red color. Oh, I miss that. I see that now. I love this dress. Ooh. You're so welcome, Molly. And Molly, hit me up as many times as you need to. And as soon as I see the message, that's when Divine leads me to your message. Okay, if you're not able to do an Instagram, because that's where I would see the message the most. And if you have Instagram and you already hit me up there, I don't know it's you. But I don't think that you have hit me up over there. And if you're hitting me up on my email, that email, I just happened to say click all boxes that, because I have a different email. I have my own personal email, which is Life Cheerleader 321. But I actually said all emails, which actually brought in my Cynthia Toet email, which allowed me to see your message. That was divine that led me to do that, because I never click all emails. Yeah, Molly's got this. You have Instagram? Okay. Hit me up at FlipNFills. That's where I'm going to see you. That's where I will recognize the message the most. I mean, just because it shows me on my Instagram somebody messaged me. All right, perfect. All right, and let's see. You guys, I'm not typing this in the chat because it takes up my precious time. So if you want to know who's in what order, you better screenshot it, because I'm not going to put it in the chat. AP does a really good job of that. Because what I have pinned at the top, if you guys want a personal reading, then you guys have to leave a donation. If you want a question asked, $5 or more. Or if you want cuts, $5 or more. So, all right. Dollface. PS is 13, okay. Pamela's third. Aw, you're so welcome, Samaya. I'm happy to be here with you. All right, Dollface. It's general reading. What do you need to know for your highest good? Okay, perfect. I think that kind of worked out pretty good. Let's see. What does Dollface need to know? Don't listen to the gossip. The gossip could be even generational ways. I like to read it that way. Don't listen to what the generational ways has told us, let us be. That's right, Felicia. You are number 9. Because when we listen to what other people are saying, rather, to me, I look at it, that's the generation. The generation, why I say it's generation one, my mom used to love to gossip. She'd even gossip to me and my brother. When I was there, she'd be talking about my brother. When my brother was there, she'd be talking about me, you know. And that, like, she would make one of us feel better than the other one. It's like, so it put us in this, like, almost like this vanity state of mind. So it's really important. I don't like gossip either. I hate it. I hate it to the max. It's like when I got to my mom and my mom started talking about my brother, I would don't. It took me a while to really get to the point of yeah, and pay attention to your instincts, because you know when somebody's talking about you. And the reason why they're talking about you is because they learned that was the way it was. It was okay to do that. If they're not talking about you for that reason, the only other reason why they're talking about you is because they feel less than whole and complete, and they don't want nobody else to see their garbage inside. You like growth and not gossip? I do. I'm empathic. Yeah, I'm empathic too. So when you feel this gossip, I want you just to pretend that you have this mirror that's just reflecting back. It's showing you a reflection of themselves. Because it's definitely not a reflection of you. This is a generational way. This generation just learned how to operate that way. Let's see here. All right. Yeah, they are immature. They are insecure. But that is exactly how we have been taught that. We've been taught that was a way of life. And let's see, some people feed off of that kind of energy. Yeah, and it's also easier to focus on something else than focusing on themselves. That's true. So when you're hearing the gossip, instead of allowing ourselves to take it in, get this mirror. You have this pretend mirror, that you have this mirror out, and you got the mirror, and you're just reflecting, going, I see how they feel about themselves. I see that they're hiding. So we're trying not to take it in. When you're thinking about what they're doing, know that don't take it personal. Don't take whatever it is that they're doing personal. Instead, I want you to focus on your temple, your path. Your temple is your body, your soul. Let's look at it this way. I want you to look at your inner self. Does that make you feel good? If it doesn't make you feel good, it's not yours. So we're going to reflect it back at them. It's not that we're not saying return to sender. What we're saying, we're not receiving what the sender is giving us. We're not receiving it as our truth. I want you to look at your higher vibration, the vibration of your temple. Your temple is your body. It is your soul. This is our castle. So let's not catch those nasty vibes. Let that be your guide. In fact, one of the things that made me able to stay in this higher vibrational way is I know what it feels like to be in this higher vibration so much that I love it. When that lower vibrational energy comes in, this energy, when it comes in, I'm going, ooh, that's not mine. Shut the door, shut the door, shut the door. Slam the door. I'm just shut up, slam the door and lock it. So be thinking about how your vibration is going. So this is how, through your instincts, I want you to take responsibility with the mind, flipping the story around, shutting the door, paying attention to how your temple feels. It is energetical boundaries. Don't engage with it. That's correct. Even we have the door open this much, it can seep in, and it can seep in real fast. As soon as you know, as soon as you feel it, remember, I don't go there. That's their garbage, not mine. I'm not going to allow it in because I preserve my soul. I preserve myself. And what's the most important thing is for me to love myself more than their freaking gossip. Okay. And be patient. Because it does take time. I mean, I'm asking a lot when I'm asking you to do this, because our instincts is, damn, there it goes again, and then we catch it. But be patient with yourself. It does take time for this shift to happen. But every time that you make that shift, I want you to pat yourself on the back. Look, I did it this time. Woo, I caught myself this time. I got goosebumps. That's exactly what you need. Yeah, I got it this time. Woo. Oh, I missed it that time. But, I got it. I used to not be like, I don't like that either at all. So, but we have to get to the point that I don't care. I don't care if they're talking about me. Because what I care about is what my head is saying about me. My head is telling me I'm amazing, I'm special, I'm unique, I'm one of a kind. And if they don't agree, I don't care, because that's their problem, not mine. Get it? It's happened all my life. And I had to stop caring what anybody else thought. Gossip doesn't change who we are. That's correct. And I think what I'm telling you right now is actually going to help balance yourself out. Is going to help balance the divine masculine, divine feminine, the energy within inside of your soul, and then you're going to find out new doors, new personal doors are open, and healings starts happening for this happiness starts coming in. You'll see your life change in thin air. All of a sudden, these people that are doing this talk, they'll stop talking about you because they're not being effective anymore. They'll move on. They'll move out of your energy flow. because you learn through the mindset and how your body feels to bring yourself into a balanced way so you can operate from a wholeness within. But be a little patient in this journey, but it will open new doors because you're learning how to heal your soul, and you're healing yourself from not allowing that energy to seep in. Okay? That's what I got. You are just triggered by them. It's kind of like a mess with a compliment. Yeah, if they didn't have anything that envy in you and make them insecure, etc., they would have nothing to say. That's right. They wouldn't be insecure. That's right. Okay. That's right. It only reveals things they need to work on. It is a healing journey. This whole journey is a healing journey. It is about healing the mind, body, and spirit, mind, body, and soul. Hello, Tiffany. Happy to see you here. Hit that like button. I'll add you onto the list. That's what I have for you today, Dollface. Thank you for coming in and listen to what I have to say for you to help you in your personal journey. Alright, again, you guys, if you don't want to wait your turn, you're more than welcome to give a $5 donation or more to either the super chat or the pinned message up at the top shows you. And if you want to also, you're so welcome, Dollface. If you want to ask a personal question, the only way you can ask a personal question is through a donation. I do PayPal, Venmo, CashApp. And Tiffany, if you want to be added to the list, it looks like you hit the like button, so I'll go ahead and add you. And your number will be 14. Next is Pamela. You want a general reading? You want a 3-card pile, or you want like what I just did? I think that's what I really just want to do. You are currently giving them the opportunity to ask themselves, hey, what's up with that? Why do I feel the need to gossip? And someone ready to involve will see the opportunity to grow. Of course I hit the like button. Of course you did. I see that you did too. Like number 14. Yeah, you are number 14. So Pamela, general, perfect. And I'm loving what's happening tonight. Hey, AP, what are you doing here? He's checking in from the hospital after some blood tests. Awaiting surgery in 2 hours. I'm telling you, you got poked both same arms. Won't be typing much. I need to show you this video. Let's see. I got it. I got it here just recently. Let's see. It's of my mom. Did I send you that? Hey, Sheila. That one of my mom. Where she's talking about going to the hospital and getting well. Yeah, I'll send it to you again. Yeah, my mom, she says something like, here, let me see. Here, I'll play it. Hospital experience.
Okay. You go in the hospital, they stick needles in you, poke holes in you, put bruises all over you, put a band around your arm and squeeze you so tight it hurts, cut you, put a tube down your throat, all in the name of making you feel better.
Getting well, huh? That's my mom.
Yeah, my mom, she says something like, here, let me see.
All in the name of getting well. They hurt the heck. They bruise you. They stick tubes down your throat. They do all kinds of things. You popped in for Pam's reading, and yes, you did share it with me. Being poked isn't the most fun, for sure, yeah. All right. All right. Here we're gonna go here for Pamela. Let's see what Pamela needs to know. I'm gonna pull 3 of these cards. Pamela needs to know. Okay, this is about, making sure that there's no pain. We're bringing this balance in so there is no pain within the quest that you're in with your soulmate connection. Alright, let's see here what's going on here with my chat. Alright, you can still hit the like button, Sheila, though. This is about balancing our soul. I mean, you're a little bit further along than Molly, okay, Pamela, but it's about balancing. But you do think a little bit. You do think a lot. So it's about making sure that you're. So this is impartial about the quest. That these 2 cans. It is about balancing self. So there ain't no pain. That says ain't pain. That's what that says on the cans. So we're not having any pain within this quest with this soulmate connection you got going on. Oh, you did? Okay, that must be the one that is not, that must be number 10, the one that's not. You did? Well, nobody, well, I don't know. The only number that's not claimed is number 10, so let's say that's yours. Right before Pamela's, I don't know what happened then. Somebody didn't do it. All right, let's see what's going on here. What else does Pamela need to know for our highest good? Yeah, that's the thinker. Yep, there's Pamela right there. She's always thinking. Yeah, we got to bring the balance within the thought process. Yeah, Miss Gypsy. Look at this is Pamela looking at me. Miss Gypsy, how do you pull that card out for me all the time? Because Pamela, she's in her head a lot. She is a thinker. That's a good thing. I mean, it's a good thing, but it can get her in trouble sometimes. Oh, with the thinking man, at least you got your mate there. He's a thinking too. Ooh, you got your counterpart there. He's a thinking too. Yeah, I'm telling you, soulmate connection going on here. Your soulmate popped right on up there. He's a thinking just like you are on, because you guys are on this quest together, Ooh. Thanks for Pamela's highest good. What does she need to know? What does she need to know that I can share with her tonight? This was one of the 3 cards that I threw back. It is an angel of love. There is love between the 2 of you. You have an angel that's watching over the both of you, the angel of love. When we feel the angel of love actually brings a balance in this connection. Because love is calm. Love is kind. Love is sweet. Love is easy. Love is gentle. Love is patience. Yeah, that is so beautiful, huh? Anything else Pamela needs to know? I don't need anything else from this deck. Get you a power to surrender card. Oh, I do want to thank everybody that's going over to my channel and leaving a comment, leaving a like, and sharing the channel out to others. I really, really appreciate it. And for some of you that have been leaving a donation, I want to thank you. I appreciate you guys all so very much for all the assistance there and sharing the channel out to others. I really, really love you guys so much. Surrender low self-esteem. It says you deserve success, love, abundance. Set your intentions to identify and release any remnants of a low self-esteem. That would be any thoughts that are below love. It's really saying release it, because you do deserve love. You do deserve success. You do deserve abundance. So we need to make sure we're not in the thought process of anything less than love. So we can receive the abundance that's within. We have a sunflower here. The sunflower is abundant. It's shining the light. Surrender to the wisdom of your body, because your body really tells you when you're out of balance. The body tells you when you're in pain. Listen to your body as a messenger. That's what I do. I listen to my body as a messenger about a person or a situation, or just energy itself. If you feel a physical drained or uncomfortable, be cautious. That's where we need to detach, so we can be empowered. If you're energized and happy, move forward. But if you start feeling drained, I want you to make a U-turn, walk. So if you're starting to walk this direction, you start feeling drained, I just want you to make a U-turn, start walking the other way, see if your energy changes. Or maybe if you started, let's say you went to go do laundry and you started feeling drained, and then you said, well, I'm not going to do the laundry now because it's making me feel drained. I'm going to go grab a bite to eat instead. And you're going to go into the kitchen to grab a bite to eat, and you start feeling more energized. You know, that's what we need to pay attention to what we're going to go forward to in movement. If it starts feeling lack, less than, whole and complete, I just want you to make a U-turn, make a turn to go another direction, to see if you can catch the energy shifting back to a higher vibration. Okay. All right, it's heading out at Sheila. Thank you for coming in, and even though you shouldn't even be here, but we love you so much. I know you came in to get some love vibes. All right, we got wishes. I got wishes on other people's other sites that I go on. I got you on we got you on a prayer list there. All right, Samaya. Looks like it's your turn. You're so welcome, Pamela. Let's see, we can do a general reading, which let you know what you need to know for your highest good. You can do a 3-pile reading, which gives you, like if you had options, that's will help you decide, make a decision on something. And then the other one is if you want to check in with your counterpart, I will do an emotional check-in. That's what I will do. I did, Pamela. My throat didn't get all locked up, you know, which had happened for 2 readings. It didn't last time either, so I did feel lighter, definitely, on your reading. Option 3, okay. I don't need to know what those choices are. That's option A. And your option B. You want to know about that? That's okay. Option C. So do you, okay, the third option, okay, you want to know, I see. Okay, you want to know about your counterpart. Okay. So I say your counterpart's actually going through some growth. You must have just recently released some energy that you might have been holding on to that allows this growth to happen. See, the growth is being renewed, like his spirit's being renewed. See, the growth is starting to bring flowers out, starting to blossom. But I would say it's because you release some of the energy, like when I was talking to Molly about the detachment. I would say that you probably have detached some of the energy that you were picking up from him, and you were letting it go, and because of that he was already growing, but you probably let go of some more energy that's allowing him to even grow even more. And that's actually allowing to co-create, using the energy. This is allowing your counterpart to utilize the energy within this beautiful flow, that like this energy that's coming in abundant, that it's allowing their soul to waken up, to feel this joy within, to feel this passion, to feel this desire. This is where what I want us all to get to. This is like the Sun card, to feel abundant, to feel grounded, to feel whole, to feel complete, to feel as if you're the light, you know. So it's actually pretty darn beautiful. They're doing really, really, really good. It is, you guys are, this is a journey. You know that we are on a journey as we are connected to our counterpart, soulmate, twin flame, whatever it is you want to call it. I just like to say counterpart, so I don't really try to put a name to it. It is a journey that we are on. And the journey first, the very first part of the journey is about self-love, self-care, self-worth. It is a beautiful journey to be able to awaken our souls, to awaken our spirits, to awaken our mind from love. It's all happening because we've called in the love bug. we've called in the love energy. We want to be operating from this higher vibrational mindset. We want to be operating from love and above. And so you have angels of love that are all around both of you. But that one's yeah. The love is because they're, you know, we've all gone through a broken heart in our past. And this is what we're growing. This is how they're growing. And they're learning to love themselves more. They're co-creating to love themselves with so much passion, with so much joy. From a heart that's been broken in the past, they're learning how to love themselves. I kind of like it that this card came out at this moment, because I was just talking about the journey is about self-care or self-love, self-worth from this, where our heart felt cracked. But they're learning because they've got the angel of love right there to help mend that broken heart, to help grow that heart. Help allow that heart to grow and expand even more, to co-create the life that they really want, to allow this beautiful flower to happen. Look at, this is growth where the root's just starting. This is growth where the flower starts to come out. This is the flower, so the flower comes within us. That's where your counterpart is, which it started here. But they've progressed so far on this journey that it is. I'm wow too about that card coming out right there, because we had the angel of love come out right next to the heart. It is allowing you both to become stronger, to be more courageous. This is like you. This is you. You're getting golden wings put on you, like Spirit, God, Lord, whoever your higher source is putting these golden wings on you, because your counterpart is the lion here that's getting stronger, getting more courageous, getting more. It's like you tame this lion within the counterpart. It's like you both are being rewarded. Because you have look at this is like this. I'm looking at him. He's looking within. He's like looking at the mirror. He has looked within himself to go through this growth. And it's because you've been there by his side. Even if you haven't been next to each other. You guys have been going through this healing journey together. You're healing each other. There is a stream of love supporting your dreams, his dreams. I am the loving energy of the universe. There is love in this journey. So much love that's supporting both of your dreams. In a beautiful way. That's what I have for you, Samaya. Ooh, you got a love story going. It is first self-love. Both of you. Because I can't do it without you being that strong too, you know. This is just so beautiful. It is about taking care of that heartbreak. And you did release some energy that you had been holding on. You detached somewhere, somehow, that actually allowed this beautiful growth right here. I just love how this is, because this is the root of the growth, and this is where the flower starts to come out, and then the flower comes within. That's, you know, that's what's being created. This beautiful soul turning into a sunflower, allowing the shine within. Joy, happiness, laughter, play, peace, harmony, passion, desire, baby. Ooh, ooh. That's what I got for you, Smile. You're welcome. All right, and next, Pojo. Yeah, CB, you're 11. You're welcome. I know Andrew's not here. If Andrew's here, I'd be surprised because I didn't see him in the first 30 minutes of the show either, so. All right, so how about, Son, are you here? I haven't heard from you for a while either. Let's see. So how about Summon? Are you here? Yeah, okay, Felicia, it's your turn then. Yeah, you were next on the list, so you would like a general reading, which I'll let you know what you need to know for your highest good, or do you want to check in on your emotional self? General on a new job interview. I think people are listening and not paying. That's okay. That's all right. Let's see. General on a new job interview. Have you had the interview yet? You actually got a job offer, the previous one, but it was taken from me days earlier. On Wednesday I have the interview. Okay. Alright, so we want to know what's going on with the interview. Okay. Thank you for the clarity. Are you the one that came in that was, I don't know if it will take again this time. Were you the one that came in that you had an interview and you had a job but they never told you when to come in? Was that you or somebody else? Okay. my first thing that I find interesting is like she's in this tree and she's hanging upside down in the tree, and it's like this is you hanging in the tree praying. But then the next card, you're down at the tree, and you're leaning against the tree. You're no longer praying. This is like you're getting support from the universe. Then another thing that I just want to look at the similarities in the card. To me, I always read, this is like the hangman, and I always read at the hangman that we're looking, even though it seems cloudy and blurred, that we're looking for the better side of the journey. We're looking for the light. And so she's praying. And then what I'm seeing in this one is you're no longer praying because you're feeling grounded, you're feeling whole, you're feeling complete, you're feeling how the universe truly has your back. That you feel like you're being watched over. Here, what I find interesting of these two cards is here she's got this bowl. It's more of a glass bowl though that she's making music with, and myself, I don't know how to roll from the outside of the bowl, but so to me it's telling me, and here he's blowing his whistle. Let me see. I'm just gonna do this. So to me, that's what the Spirit is telling me, is that first, most important, no reading for you. Isn't this the second time you come in with no reading you needed? Is to fine tune. Let's fine tune your body like a tuning fork. What do we need to do to get the noise? To get the noise out of the way. I know you're asking about a job, but I'm here to heal your soul. Let's get the noise. Let's allow the music, allow ourselves to fine-tune ourselves so we can get the confusion out, so we can get the clutter out, so we're not I know that you're working hard at finding a job, okay? But this is what Spirit wants me to share with you. Because when we actually fine-tune ourselves, it clears out the noise. So as you're praying, you become more grounded. So when you go in for the job offer, yeah, okay, this is what you need to hear. So I want you to find something, some kind of noise, some kind of, so you can, like we can tune up our own vibration within ourselves. Tune your vibration up. Let's get your energy pure before that interview, okay? So you got an interview coming up. So that as you're praying, you're hanging upside down so you can see the light, but we're going to see the light through the temple. Let's get your temple nice and clear. We're clearing out the noise, the chaos. That's going to actually help you ground yourself. So you're going to feel solid when you go in for the interview. You're going to feel like you're not going to go in with doubt or insecurity. Do I have this job? Do I not have this job? You're going to go in and say, hey, I know my stuff. You're going to go in strutting your stuff. Yeah, you're going to go in and you're going to strut your stuff. This is what I know. This is how I would benefit the company. This is why I believe I'm the best candidate. And anything that I don't know, I'm a quick learner. I mean, we have to be looking in the eye that I already got this job. So that's why the tuning the temple up is important. To line yourself up. That's what this, so we can line you up. So you can be grounded. So you are the master of the interview. They're not in charge of the interview now. You are in charge. That's what's going to make a difference of the outcome of the interview. Yes, you are in charge. You have the key. Line yourself up perfectly. So when you go into that interview, again, I'm going to just repeat myself. So you go into that interview, so you know that you're the best candidate, and you're going to tell them why you're the best candidate. These are the skills I have, and this is how I know how to implement them. And if you have any success stories, these are ways that I have implemented them. Here are some certificates. Here are some letter of recommendations showing that I've done this, if you have that. Know that the universe is behind you all the way. Just line yourself up. Tune your temple up. Whether it's playing some music, listening to music and dancing. I'm not just listening to music and dancing. I really want you to get something that you can just like even find something that like chases out any negative energy that thinks that you, any worry, so it can chase out any worry, because we want to line you up. So you no longer feel like you're hanging around at the interview. Yeah. You want to go in feeling solid. Like you look at here, like you have the gift to offer. Look at how grounded she is. She has nothing, she's not fearing a thing. She knows the universe has her back. She knows others, the universe is watching out for her. Okay. Line yourself up as I suggested. Keep your energy in alignment with prayer. See, you're praying. Keep the prayer going. Making sure you're not operating from victim. Okay, because the message already come out what you need to do. For you to be able to get the job, you need to be able to do this. Otherwise, we're staying in the victim mode. Am I going to get it? Am I not going to get it? Am I going to get it? Am I not going to get it? Okay. All right. Yeah, because because it will go well. Okay, when you said it will go well for me, I thought it was a question. And if it was a question, that would be this card. But if it wasn't a question and it was a statement, then I see everything going well in your favor. Whatever favor that is, the universe knows. The universe knows what that is. It was a statement. Okay. So with that being a statement, I probably would not have even pulled any more cards. I would not have pulled any more cards, and that card wouldn't. The only reason why that card came out is I thought it was a question. But so this is already in divine alignment. Just go in certain. I would go in like you already got the job. It's what every job I've gotten, I went in with the attitude, I already got this. I go in strutting my stuff. Go in strutting your stuff. So, because it says you can. You already have the key. And keep the prayer, keep the prayer going, because prayer is good energy. Okay, that's what I got. All right. Okay, summon. Post a question, please. And so happy to see you here, and thank you for sticking around in the background. I appreciate you so much. I read your cards offline anyhow. last time you didn't want to read it. I think I read your cards at the end of the show. yeah. You summon. Yeah. But for some, I read your cards at the end of the show. Yeah, you'd have to go back there and go check it out. Yeah, sometimes I do that for those ones that don't want to read it. I got a little nosy. It was a good reading. If it wasn't, I wouldn't tell you about it. No, of course, all the readings that are here on my channel are good, right? All right. So you cannot ask a question, but you can. Would you like it? I know I got a little sneaky sometimes. Yeah. You can. Would you like a general reading where I'll let you know what you need to know for your highest good, or would you like a 3-pile pick and choose a pile, where you have choices? You have 3 different choices that you need to make a decision from, or would you like an emotional checkup on your counterpart? If you want to ask a question, that is a $5 fee. Third option, choose about my partner. All right. So MBS, you can hit the like button, and I will add you on the list. And then when I call your name, I will answer your question. But it will have to be one of the options I have, like right here. Someone's asking, they want to know what about their counterpart, the energy flow with their counterpart. Okay, what's going on with your counterpart, someone? What's going on? Self-discovery. Learning what the heart wants. This is self-growth, self-love. Letting go of anything in the past that's not serving them, which has to do with generational. So they actually are letting go of generational ways. They're putting generational ways down to rest, to the past, where they're actually discovering their heart space. They're doing some, this is self-care work. And when they're actually it looks like they've actually completed this, where they're no longer listening to the generational ways. Like, this is the generation that's saying, look at, they're not listening to it anymore. They put it down to rest. And because they've done that, because generational ways keep us in that lower vibrational way, lack, lessen, not whole, not complete, operating from fear, doubt, insecurity. And what's going on. So that's kind of what's going on with him on the emotion, or that's what's going on with and let's see. that's a lot of cards are flying out. It's like almost like they have a lot to say, because when this is like a major growth has just happened with them. When we actually lay down the generational ways and start discovering this new self, it's like they got so much to say, because I had a whole bunch of cards that went, see, like the cards they just want to come out. It's because they've been healing their heart. Their heart chakra's been, they want to. It's almost like they want to say, my heart's healing because I let go of this story, and my heart's starting to feel so much better, and I just feel like I'm the magician because I was able to get my heart to heal, and I feel so much better. I feel so much lighter. It's like the sun is shining within inside of me. That's kind of like the energy flow that's going. It's real intense, It's like they let go of some darker energies, a darker force that like shine the light within them. Your place in line. I'll let you know in just a moment. Let me finish this reading. Yeah, like I said, this feeling kind of almost brought in an impatient feeling. It's because it brought in this excitement. It is this quest that they're on, and they're so grateful and thankful. They're so grateful and thankful that this part of the quest has been completed. That's what I got for you. 7. All right. So, and MBS, please I won't need your questions until I actually get to your number. But I need you to hit the like button first. And that's the energy exchange. All right, CB. And there's like 4 people in front of you. As long as you hit the like button. And the way it works is for you to actually ask a question that takes a donation. A donation of $5 or more. You can do a donation if you ask a question. Otherwise, you have to pick from the list. The list is a general reading I'll let you know what you need to know for your highest good, but for what you want is you want to know, the third option is you want to know about your counterpart. So you want to know about Jason. So, but your reading's about 4 readings away. So CB, all right. What do you need to know for your highest good? Okay. And if somebody, and what happens if you want to ask a direct question, then it's a super chat of $5 or more. If it's not a super chat, there's a PayPal link or a Venmo link or a CashApp link, which is all at the top of the chat. It's pinned to the top to where all those links are. And then what you get is cuts too. You get to ask a question and you get cuts. Oh, look at what you need to know for your highest good. I don't know, CB. You got a lot going on. Look at that. That's the retrograde. It says, I don't know. I don't know. There's a lot going on. CB. What does CB need to know for her highest good? Let us know, let us know. What does CB need to know for her highest good? Let us know. Where's CB? There's those 2 cards. I'm telling this energy flow that's going on. I don't know, my goodness. So it's important to release any form of something's not working, or people are tricking you, or feeling like a victim, or feeling less than whole, like somebody else hasn't done you right. It's like making sure we're releasing any of that darker energy. I am cleansing and realigning with my pure self. Okay, yeah, because that's what this is. This is the darker energy, and this is clearing ourselves. It's like we're trying to make lemonade out of lemons, but this is, anything that hasn't worked for us. We're trying to release that. Any, my goodness, how does I got to do this and I got to do that? I'm just still not being accepted, and I'm doing my best, and I've done so much, and I'm going and going, and I'm doing and I'm doing. And it's like we need to release that, so we can actually clear and realign ourselves to our purest good. Maybe trying to see here. So, do you have any jasper? If you can get any jasper, it actually helps us create a new vibration, because this is just a vibration that's going on in the background. It's energy. So, jasper is one of the things that came out because it says you are a divine being with immense inner riches, holding the bright energy light of the sun. You were born to carry out a certain gift. You have the inner strength and the courage to go where others do not dare. Let me see. It actually helps heal any underlying discomfort. That's would be why it came up. And let's do the granite. These are just two crystals that came out. So that's a bumblebee jasper, they call it, and then the granite. So the granite will help protect you against evil or any bad dreams, and it will help you attract love into your life. And I'm going back to the bumblebee jasper. It also stimulates new projects, bringing you the message that that you must have honestly in your life. So anyhow, those are the two crystals that came up for you that might help you through your journey. And I'm also I have an herbology deck I'm going to pull to see if there's any herbs that'll help you too. Yeah, these are some of Miss Gypsy's tools she's had all along. She just never pulls them out. But I'm really wanting to make a difference in your guys' life, and if there's something grounding and protecting stones, yes. And mugwort, that is also that is still a grounding and protecting herb. Let me see. Cups, Pentacles. Well, I want to read it. I don't want to read it from that. What I want to do, I think it's the print's tiny. That's all. Let me see. I think I have mugwort. I've read about mugwort though. It is definitely some kind of protecting stuff. It was here. from evil. Okay, mugwort. It does protect from evil spirits. This protects from evil spirits. So you might have some dark energy around you, and you need to be protected. You don't have jasper or granite. Can I use black torment? Yes, you can do that. In fact, I had this here, and I was going to actually say that you could probably use that too. Definitely use any of those. You definitely are, because these are all cards about protection. You definitely need your energy protected. So cleanse it, wear it, sage it. Just get it in your work area, put it around you, put it in your car, put it in your room, because that's 3 cards about protection. So your energy definitely needs to be protected. Yeah, it's not your energy for sure. That's exactly what needs to be done. You need some you need some crystals or some herbs. This is mugwort that actually does the same thing. I knew that when that came up, that it had to do with some kind of protection, because otherwise you feel this way. Otherwise you're feeling depleted. It's like no matter what I do, I just feel like I need some crutches to move on, you know. Set energy boundaries. Yeah, Pamela, come on in, step in. Yeah, so let's see if I can figure out if it'll show me where the energy is coming from. I know it's coming from an outside source because you're supposed to release it, and you need the power of prayer in, and you need some protecting items around. Oh no, let's not do the tarot. Let me do the pendulum. Let me do this for you. CB, we're gonna get closer to the source. Oops, I put the wrong cards in it. Let's see if we can figure out. This will kind of start to fine tune maybe where it's coming from or where it's leaking from. Or let's see, this is to help CB. There's some negative energy that keeps seeping in her energy flow. Can you help lead us and guide us to maybe where that energy is coming from? Okay, lead me and guide me to what it is that I can help. Is it chart 13? Is it chart 9? Is it both charts? What type of healing is needed? What type of healing is needed? 13 is blockage. There's a blockage in the healing. Okay, what is the blockage? I don't remember that being what it said. Is there a blockage in the healing? Okay, well, let's see. If there's a blockage in the healing, hold on. What's creating? Show me where is the blockage of the healing coming from? Okay, hold on. Okay, there's some past life trauma. There was some physical trauma in past life. You'll have to keep the notes. Physical trauma with past life. What was the next chart it wanted me to go to? Oh. Okay. The healing traumas in the past life. So if it's leaking in from the past life, what do you want me to lead her to? Yeah, you already told me about that. Some injustice was done in your past life. That created the block. Some injustice was done in your past life that created the block. Okay. I'm still trying to figure out. So that I would say it's probably coming from something from your past life. Let me find out if that's true. Is this something coming in from CB's past life? Yes. Okay, let me see something else. Is that energy trapped around her surroundings somewhere? Is that energy trapped in her, it's trapped in your soul somewhere. Let me see. Is that energy, it's trapped in her soul somewhere. Show me where do we need to go to help get it untrapped. Empowering thoughts. Just bear with me. I know it goes all over, but we should be able to get closer to the source. Has something to do. Okay, what did I ask? What do we need to know? What do we need to do? Hold on, I need to ask the question again. What do we need to know? What can I tell her? What can I tell her to help her get past what's gone on in the past? Okay. It was empowering thoughts. The empowering thought. What was the empowering thought? The empowering thought was passion. Find your passion. Okay. I know that to me, I know you're passionate about art. So, does it want me to tell you to, okay, hold on. Is there some energy in her artwork? Okay. I'm trying. Show me what do I need to tell her? Show me what do we need to know? Aromatherapy. Probably another thing that's going to help. I was trying to find the location of where the energy is coming from, and the location seems to be from a past life energy, so it's kind of like resides in you somewhere, and it's not like a house, it's not like a place you work, and maybe your artwork will help release, maybe it'll start showing you, because the artwork's passion, doing passionate things, doing something that you're passionate about. You have any lemon balm essential oils? Lemon essential oils. I know I'm trying to figure that out too. So, you have any lemon essential oils? No, you're about 4 places away. MBS. And Pojo, just hold on just a moment. Okay, let me see. Does CB actually need to know what she needs to heal at this moment of time? Says, no, you don't really need to know, but it is an energy that's coming from the past life. So I would definitely get the crystals, the protection stuff. Maybe so you're wearing it. Maybe put it around your bed, so when you're sleeping you're being protected. If you have any lemon balm oil, I would definitely get some of that, some essential oils, and put that in there. Because it's just a flow, it's just energy. It's not, and everything I'm getting has to do with protecting. We got the stones that protect. We got the herbs to protect. I get the lemon balm, that's still a protecting thing. And it's protecting you from something from a past life. A past life that you maybe in a past life you felt, maybe in the past life there was some victimhood that's kind of resurfacing in this present life. And we're just trying to clear that energy flow, CB. And maybe it's actually interfering with what you are passionate about. But we had the 3 cards that came up with, which have to do with protection, and I know the lemon balm does some protection too. I don't know if I have that in here. Okay. All right. Yeah, Pamela, help me. Pamela's really good with the questions, and so that's where Pamela's overthinking comes in handy. Okay. All right. Can what it is I'm looking for be cleared? I'm getting yes, it can be cleared. Can it be cleared through the crystals? I think that those are really solid answers. Getting the crystals around you, wear them, put them around your bed, maybe put them in the doorways of your home. Let's do that first, and let's not really focus on where it's coming from. Where it's coming from is it is something that's seeping in from a past life, is what I'm picking up. But we don't really need to even know any more than that, because if it needed to know more, it would actually be coming up and letting me know. Does she need to protect herself from something external? Okay. All right. Thank you, Pamela. Does CB need to protect herself from something external? No. Okay. Does CB need to protect herself just from the past life? Yes. Is there anything in the present life that she needs? Is there anything from her present life that she needs to protect herself? No. So, I would just get those crystals. I would get them. Somehow it's seeping in. Okay, what, from her, one of her thoughts or emotions, for example. Yeah, I did, the empowering thought. when I asked about the thought, it was the thoughts were empowering thought had to do something with her passion. Has to do with passion and love. That's the two things. It has something to do with a past life that has something to do with passion and love. There was past life trauma that had to do with passion and love. Let's see. Just love yourself through the journey. Is there any clearing that needs to be done from anything on this? Any clearing? Only thing I'm getting is you just need to be protected. Is there any clearing? Is there any clearing that needs to be done? No. Is it just, I'm only getting that you need to be protected from it. Is there any clearing? Not getting any clearing needed to be done. That's, is one of her emotions or thoughts or things that she needs to protect herself from. Okay. Any emotions or thoughts? No. Is it an emotion she needs to protect herself from? No. Is it a thought that she needs to protect herself from? No. Is it energy that she needs to protect herself from? Yes. I'm only getting energy. I have a fear of doing good because some people might not like it. Yeah. Okay. So the best way to overcome the fear that somebody else doesn't like it, first we need to not worry about what anybody else thinks. Because I know the work that you do is so freaking beautiful. It's like, it's a major piece of artwork. And how you do it is like a beautiful dance. It's like your soul is truly coming out and expressing itself to the max. And how you get such a beautiful piece of artwork out of what you do is so amazing. The only critic you have is yourself. Anybody that doesn't like your work, it wasn't meant for them. Because you do, it's some beautiful work. So that would be this self-critic. That's where the victim within, we have to release that. Release the thought, change. So, what I'm doing is awesome. What I'm doing is amazing. This is beautiful. This is so awesome. This is so amazing. If somebody don't like it, that's their fucking problem. Excuse my French. Is she the source of such energy? Okay. Is CB the source? Is CB the source of such energy? No, I'm not getting that. Is this thought about her fear creating it? No. Is and I think like past lives is a time frame. It's a dimension. We have these separate dimensions that are actually all running at the same time. They're all running simultaneously. I think that there's just like a leak through one dimension into this dimension that's what you need to be protected from. Is that what she needs to be protected from? That's what I'm getting. That's what you need to be protected from. And then I don't know. I would try what it is that we came up with first, because it just keeps coming right back to protection. I'm not getting that it's from a thought. I'm not getting that it's from a person. I'm not getting that it's from a place. But I am getting that it's from a past life trauma that you've gone through. That still is, even though you can't see it and you don't know what it is, it's still somehow in this timeline. So get the whatever protection crystals you have, or herbs that you have, anything that can help protect yourself, wear it, put it in your room, put it in the door openings, put some in your car, and let's see how that helps you. Because that was the only thing that kept coming up solid in every channeling thing I did. Okay? So I think the bullying in this lifetime, that would make sense. First, let's get the protection tool going, and then let's continue on with this on the next show. I want you to get those protection items on you, around you, and all those areas that I said as much as you can. Okay. Other than that, it's raising our conscious mind, so we're not allowing our mind to take us under. So we're not playing victim to our own mindset, that we're actually releasing that mindset, because those are all projections that we put upon ourselves. And I'll put you on my altar too. I'll put a prayer in it for you. In fact, I'll do it right now. Dear Heavenly Father, or to whoever CB looks up to as her higher spirit, her higher source, we pray to you now, that higher being, to help bring protection around her mind, body, her soul, her home, her temple, her castle. Also give her the strength to realize when it's the thought process, the mindset, just because we have been bullied in the past, and how we carry that forward with fear, doubt, insecurity. Can we help change that story around to knowing the person that bullied you because they felt so insecure, so incomplete, so unwhole, that they just wanted you to feel that way too. They wanted you to feel their pain. They wanted you to feel their suffering. Not that they're conscious that that's what they want to do, but unconsciously. Can we release their energy from us? Release their pain and their suffering from attacking my soul, from my spirit, from attacking my journey? Can I release them? Can I free them? Can I set them free? Can they set me free? Can I forgive them for all their pain and suffering that they imposed upon me? Can I say, I'm sorry for whatever it is that you've gone through in your lifetime, that you felt like you had to inflict your pain and suffering upon me? I forgive whatever suffering I took on as mine. I forgive my soul. I forgive whoever imposed that upon you for you to feel like you had to do that to me. For I love my soul to its highest good. I only would want that person that gone through that pain and suffering to learn how to love their soul to the deepest soul, to their deepest level, to their purest form. But to release that pain and suffering from me, hopefully from them, and from anyone else that imposed that pain and suffering upon them. Even if I'm resisting what it is that Miss Gypsy's asking, release that resistance, because I'm truly wanting to operate from love and above, from peace and harmony. And to do that, I need to set that pain and suffering that was imposed upon me free. I need to set them free. I need to set the people behind them, whatever caused it in the first place, free. For I'm sorry that they had to suffer so much that they felt like it was a way of life. That's what I'm releasing. So I can trust in my journey, trust in my process, trust in my growth, trust in my art, trust in my passion, trust in myself. By freeing their energy from being attached to mine as a way of being. Whether it's this lifetime, another lifetime, free it through all dimension, time, space, and reality. That's what I'm asking. Free this pain and suffering through all dimension, time, space, and suffering. Free it now. From me. From all those that have been affected. For the suffering stops right here, right now, with me. I choose love. I choose peace. I choose harmony within myself and all those near me, around me, through all dimension, time, space, and reality, through all generations. Now, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. In Jesus' name, amen. Or source, spirit, God, whoever it is, you pray for confirmation. You're welcome. How the confirmation comes through so perfectly, it just amazes me. You're so welcome. I love the confirmation. Isn't that just so perfect? Goosebumps and all I'm getting. It's just so crazy. Telling you. Double confirmation. I gotta tell you. All right. We were digging deep for you. CB. The reason why I went the extra mile on you is because I know you've been here for a while on my shows, coming and I'm at, it's, you're looking and this is happening and that's happening, and it's like we keep going forward and then a flop and we go forward and a flop, and it just felt like there's got to be something more. What is it I can do to really serve you? And that's a start. We're learning that you need, a really intense message. It was really to bring in some spiritual guidance towards you. What you can do, Pojo, let's see. I have 3 people in front of you, Pojo, and then I'll bring you in there, okay? And Lalaima, you hit the like button. All right. AA, are you here? And you guys, you new people that come in, you must be present when I call your name, otherwise you go to the bottom of the list. All right, perfect. Lights are flickering when you get that type of... Yeah, I understand. I'm very familiar with flickering lights, so... All right, Pamela, thanks for coming in and staying so long. I appreciate you so much. All right, how about P.S. Yeah, you're almost here. Almost your turn here, honey. Almost. I'm going in order, so let's see. Let me see if I can find the name here. Progedy, are you here? I know I'm getting real close to saying your name right. Yeah, I've been here for a while, so. Progedy. All right, you have 1 minute. And then after that, Tiffany, use the next one on the list, so. And then after Tiffany is MBS, okay? All right, Tiffany, you go ahead, and would you like a general reading, which I'll let you know what you need to know for your highest good, or you want an emotional checkup with your counterpart, or a 3-pile choice? That means that you have choices, and I'll do 3 piles so you can pick your best option. All right, let's see. So that's an emotional checkup for your counterpart, is that right? I'm just making sure I kept my numbers in order. All right, thank you. For Tiffany, emotional checkup for their counterpart. Tiffany. All right. Well, I pick up that for one, you are probably a real empathic person. You're mystical. You're kind of different than the rest, and you're probably picking up instincts. And the instincts, you're picking instincts up of the counterpart, and the counterpart is feeling guilty about something. And they have this person in the background that, you know, like they're feeling less than, they're feeling not whole, they're not feeling complete. They could possibly be drinking, or, you know, maybe doing some kind of substance to kind of cover up their guilt, because they want to feel, they're feeling ashamed, you know. I would say your counterpart's feeling ashamed, and you're kind of picking that up. They're ashamed about their growth process, you know, how they perceive themselves, how they feel like they should be shining this better light. They feel like they should be shining a better light. I want you guys to really realize that we are in 6 retrogrades right at this moment. Let's see. So we are all being affected, and some of us are being affected at different levels. We've got Pluto that's in retrograde until the 10th, which is affecting us. Pluto is trying to transform us. It's transformation. So to me, how I'm using the retrograde is I'm saying, Pluto, please transform me. And then we have Saturn that's here trying to heal our relationships. So I'm calling Saturn in. Saturn, heal our relationships. And that's until November 4th. Till December 6th, we have Newton that wants to heal our past. So I'm calling it in. I'm calling Newton in to help heal our past, whatever that is. And Venus just went out of retrograde. Venus was to bring in clarity. Hello, Leo. And then we have Uranus that's in retrograde until January 27th that wants to bring us change. So we are going through major shifts. We are going through major changes. And then Jupiter is here until December 31st, which wants to grant us patience. So just to let you know, we have a lot of stuff going on. That's transformation, our relationships, our past energy. And we have Mercury that's in retrograde until the 14th, is about our communication. So communication skills might be out of alignment, out of balance. So, and that's what I see that's going on with them, you know, that they're just not, they're not feeling as vibrant as they would like to be. And they want to feel, they want to feel perfect. They just want to have this higher vibration. And you're picking up on their vibration. So the most important thing that I've been telling people, one of the things I did a couple weeks ago is I did a live show on detaching. What I was doing is detaching our energy from this lower vibrational energy that our counterparts may be going through, so we can keep our higher vibrational energy as we're moving forward. So as we detach their energy, making them responsible for their own emotional self, so I don't have to try to hold on to or baby it or nurture it, because I can't do anything about it. It's theirs. I'm releasing it. I'm setting it free. I'm detaching their energy to allow them to be responsible for their own emotional self. What that does in the process, it empowers us. It gives us our strength back, because I have a lot of good cards in here, and you're really empathic, and so your instincts are about, you are picking up. I say you're picking it up from your counterpart, okay, and they're feeling less than whole and complete about the growth, that they're not feeling the shine that they feel like, that they perceive that they should be shining. And so they're kind of in their little alone state. They want to be left alone. Just keep me alone. I want to be in isolation. And they might be feeling guilty about being in that isolation. I think that you're just kind of picking that up. Yeah. And Leo, what you can do is you can go hit that like button, and then I'll add you onto my list. And when your turn comes, you have an option to pick. If you want to ask a question, that is a $5 donation. Rather you do a super chat or a PayPal or Cash App or a Venmo of $5 or more, and then you get cuts in front of everybody else. Otherwise, you got to wait your turn. Yeah, so just do some. This is just for you, Tiffany. Just fine tune. This is just, we're fine tuning the light structure. We're fine tuning the doors that are open. We're fine tuning it so we can see the possibilities. The possibilities of truly operating from your higher vibrational frequency, why we're allowing our counterpart to go through whatever it is on their lower vibrational frequency, so we're not allowing their frequency to come on in, not allowing their frequency to seep into our energy, so we can actually be operating again from this higher vibrational energy when we're out and about with everybody else. That's the only thing that I'm picking up from your counterpart is, they're feeling less than whole and complete, and they need to be in isolation. They may be doing some alcohol. I'm not saying that they are, or alcohol or drugs or something. I'm not saying that they are. It's just the energy of, how, oh, this kind of energy. Which is toxic, and so you're kind of picking up on that. But if you detach it from yourself, you actually empower yourself, and you actually empower them too. Okay, that's what I get for you, Tiffany. All right. It's almost just a fine line. Just detach your energy from your counterpart's energy. That's all that needs to happen. And if you need to go watch my detachment show, I had a couple people on their live show with me. All right, I can actually find my detachment show here and put it in the link. See if I can find it fast enough. And this is actually a couple people that are from the show, right? That I went live with them, and they're going through their own journey, and it all has to do with this attachment. So let me see. I'm going to get the link, copy. And we were in the middle of detaching. Okay, here. This is for you, Tiffany, or anybody else that wants to watch that. That's just the live show we did on detachment. All right, so okay, Leo, thanks for hitting the like button. And MBS, I'm going to do the same type of reading. You want to check up on your counterpart, and I'm going to do a checkup for the emotional self, what's going on with your counterpart, to be able to lead and guide you. Pile 2, so I want to know what Jason wants from me, and I also want to do it if his intentions are going to be honorable when his plans are reaching out. Should I trust him? I'm gonna pull the cards to what it's gonna tell me about where he's at his emotional level. Otherwise, you're asking questions, and I'm not gonna answer the questions. You will get your answers that you need to know through the cards, but I'm not going to answer the question directly, okay? All right, so and after MBS is alignment, after alignment is Pojo, and after Pojo is Leo, okay? All right, this is for MBS and what's going on with Jason. So what happens when we're connected with people, we actually pick up their energy flow. And when we pick up their energy flow, what happens is a lot of times we don't know how to separate our energy from their energy. And so we start defining it as ours, and then when we bring in their energy into our energy, then we start asking these questions, like the questions you got. What does he want from me? What his intentions are? Should I trust him or should I not? That's because we're picking up on the counterpart of that person. This is. I would say that they operate from, I think most of us do this until we actually become awakened, that we're operating from a generational way, a generational mindset. The generation has taught us to be this way, that's been actually a perception from the generational way, that this is the way life is supposed to be. Here you go off to work, you go make some money, you provide for your girlfriend or your wife, you raise the children, blah blah blah. It's a perception. You go out and you till the garden, you raise your own food, whatever. There's some kind of, but what happens when we have that kind of perception about how life is supposed to be, we fail to see the gem within inside of ourselves. So the gem is, to expand past that. Well, what else could I do? Even like with COVID, when COVID came in, is we had to start working differently. We stopped going to work the way we were. We had to think outside the box. So and when he is actually trying to follow his ways of the generational ways, it makes him feel insecure. It doesn't make him feel whole. It doesn't make him feel complete. He actually, his heart chakra is like in shock. It's like, is this all I can do? Is this all I can do? And it's kind of like he needs a miracle to come in to actually heal his heart. He really, this is unconscious. This is all unconscious stuff. This isn't even, it's probably not even on his conscious level. The things that I tell you here on this channel is not necessarily on their conscious level, but it's like, the child within just wants complete forgiveness for this type of behavior, of feeling insecure, not whole, not complete. Because he wants to be perfect, but you can't be operating in this perfect mindset when you have this insecure heart that you're operating from. So underlining under all that, he kind of has this feeling of guilt, and he's feeling kind of feels rejected. And so these are feelings you're going to pick up. You're going to pick up on his insecure feelings. You're going to feel the feelings of guilt. You're going to feel the feeling of rejection. But my dear, have faith in this journey. This person is your soulmate. They are connected with you on a soul level. It's learning how to go through the journey of getting out of the entrapment of the generational ways. Going on this journey of having to really heal our hearts. Going on this journey of truly forgiving ourselves for keeping ourselves entrapped or having ourselves entrapped. We're not really keeping ourselves there. That's just where we've been placed. Going on this journey to heal all guilt and shame and suffering and all forms of rejection. But you have been led to be in this person's life because you guys have something to share with each other. That's what soulmates can be. Friends, lovers, it can be short-term, long-term, but you guys are supposed to be in this journey together. Yeah, well, I think that you feel like he wants just a fling. I think that he puts out that energy that's all he wants is because he already feels, when you have the feeling of rejection, what he's doing is rejecting the fact that you guys could even have anything going, because he's putting the rejection out there already. So I mean we all have choices to whether we want to be in this type of connection or not in the first place. But I think you're picking up on his feelings of being insecure, and so he's already feeling rejected, and so he's putting the energy out there. I just want a short term. I just want a fling. I just, because he has to be part of wanting the healing too. Because it says this needs a miracle. His heart hurts. He may not be aware of it, but his heart's in pain and suffering from not being able to come out fully, which needs a miracle. He really feels like he's already going to be rejected. So he's only going to give you, it's like he's only going to give a little bit, and that's why you feel the way you do. I know you want me to answer, is this a lover soulmate or a friend soulmate? I didn't read for that question, and I'm not going to extend the reading for that question, because then you're asking a question. To me, if you want to invest your time and energy, the card of faith there's a possibility that something can work. Is a soulmate for a long term or a short term? Soulmates, and the answer is not actually in this reading here. That's why, every time I touch this soulmate card, there's a strong soulmate bond. There's some reason why you are in this person's journey. This person is going to help you expand to a higher version of yourself. So, myself, I think I think you should go out with him for a little while. Even if it's just for a fling, just saying, because of the fact that you are going to expand. Your soul's going to waken up because of this connection, whether it's short term or long term. It's something for your personal growth. That's what I got. not without really getting more in detail into a bigger reading. You know, like CB got a long reading from me. CB's been coming into my channel for over a year, you know, and I've been able to watch her growth and her journey and to see where the suffering was coming from. That's why I extended it longer. Short term, long term, somehow. I mean, I'm not trying to tell you not to trust in your instincts. I want you to trust in your instincts all along. But I know that this person is in your life for a fact. I know for a fact this person is in your life to help you expand, to help you grow, to help you become more certain about something in your life. I would, you know, maybe it's more certain to be more certain about your intuitive self. I don't know. But somehow this person is there, so you're going to go, aha, I get it. I understand what Miss Gypsy's talking about. She was talking about how this person came into my life, so I trusted in myself so much more about when I'm getting hooked up into a connection that I don't have to doubt how my intuitive self feels. So that's how this person could be expanding you just from that alone. Did he hurt you physically or did he hurt you emotionally? Because if they hurt us emotionally, that's the growth that we need to go through. If they hurt you physically, I would definitely pull myself away from the relationship. But if it's emotionally, that's something that's what a soulmate journey does. That's what a soulmate does. They will test us. But I still like him. He hurt me emotionally. Okay, so the emotion that he hurt you, okay, this is where I would go with this. If he hurt you emotionally, what was the emotion that he poked at you, that he triggered? Because that's what we want to heal. That's where the healing comes in. Well, he made me upset when he said this. I would look at that story that he said to you and see where the trigger came in. And wherever that trigger came in, that's the part that we need to go into that story. We need to rewrite that script, because that story, that wherever that trigger came in, is something that's residing in you from some kind of past experience that's happened to you sometime before, somewhere. That's why the pain exists in the first time. That's why a soulmate connection happens, is to allow that, okay, that trigger just came in. Am I willing to be here to see, look at that trigger to see what part of that is me that has been in me long before I ever met this person? Because that's the part of me that I want to heal. That's where you would expand in this journey. I mean, with these cards right here at the end, I'm saying I would trust the process, as long as you're wanting to heal that part of the emotional part. Because if you, otherwise that emotional wound will take from one relationship right into another one. Then another person has the ability to trigger us again, if they don't abide by our rules. But we want to get to the point that when that story comes back at us again, that it doesn't, nonchalant, it doesn't hurt me, it doesn't bother me, you know, because I got over myself, I got over the hurt, I got over the pain, because I rewrote the script behind the story, which is a whole nother reading. I mean, I can't heal you guys all in one reading, or I can't give you all the details that you need all in one time either. I mean, it takes time. I mean, some of my followers have been here, some have been here a year, some have been here for 2 years, you know. Because they're growing, they're learning, they're expanding, they're claiming their life. It's, you know, we're all emotionally wounded in some way or another. So normally it's a story that we got going on in the background. That's what causes a trigger. So let's see, like, you know, I used to, if I you know, like a lot, my stepdad tried to rape me when I was little, right? And my stepdad, if I, and when I started started dating men. I'm just trying to show you in a trigger. When I started dating men, all of a sudden I thought that every man was, there to rape me or take advantage of me. And then I realized, oh, I had this one thing that was happening to me, that happened to me one day in my life, that I was giving my power away to my stepdad. And here I am, much older, and I'm still giving my power away to my stepdad. And so I had to release that pain. I had to release that suffering. I had to truly go back emotionally, forgive the sin of my stepdad. I truly forgive him for any pain or any suffering that he's ever gone through, that he ever felt like he had to do what he tried to do to me in the first place, to release that pain and suffering from me so I could go ahead and enjoy my life for my future forward, not giving my power away to them. So I had to rewrite my script, not holding on anger, not holding on guilt, not holding on shame, not holding on embarrassment, not holding on lack, lesson, or feeling like a man could empower me. I had to take my power back and truly forgive the soul. Not that I personally went and forgave him. I forgave him from a soul level, from a deep soul level, so I could free myself to go ahead and enjoy my life, to be sexually free. But that's why I'm here for you guys, is to truly, these are stories that need to be rewritten, to rewrite them, to re-script them, so we have a new emotional feeling attached to it. It's okay. I'm okay with it, because the lesson, I was empowered. I expanded. I grew. I didn't let that man take my freedom away. And let's see another story. Let's do a shorter one. Okay, like I was married, and then when I got divorced. Okay, when I got divorced, it's like I would tell my story. When I would say my divorce, those two words, I would be happy like this. I would be going. I'd say my divorce. It was like night and day. It was in seconds. My energy would just fluctuate down to the bottom of the barrel, and I'm going, whoa! I'm Miss Gypsy. I'm Miss Flip It. I know how to change this emotional feeling around to better. And those two words just took me under. What do I need to do? What do I need to change with those two words? There's two words. I took out the word my, because there's no way I'm responsible for that whole divorce. I took out the two words and I put in the divorce, made it the process. So I changed the energy flow to the stories that I'm telling you. That's why I'm here. I changed the energy flow to the story. Immediately my energy came back. I was empowered again, because I detached myself from the story that wasn't working. My divorce meant that I was fully responsible for it happening, and that was a lie. What you need to do is trust yourself. Trust yourself to know if you're able to be with that person or not. Trust yourself to know if he was going to throw that trigger at you again. Are you able to handle, stand in your power with that coming at you? We have to trust in ourselves. To me, this person is here to help you grow, even if it is for you to say, hey, I don't know if I should trust him, so I'm going to trust myself to know that I can't trust him and his intentions at this time. That could be your empowerment. That could be your expansion. I know I'm working on me, and I'm not wanting to be with somebody that's going to be pushing my trigger in that way, because I'm too sensitive in that area. So I'm going to shut the door on them. That's where you can learn and grow and expand. It is the story we got going on in the background. But if you like him, you like him. Then you got to make a decision. Oh, I like him. I want to be with him. I want to let him in. But we have to figure it out. Work on what he triggered. It's not about shutting off the feeling. It's figuring out what created the feeling in the first place, so we can change the feeling around. Like like if, say if he was an F, if you were F and B, let's just say he said that. What truth is in there? Is there any truth to it? If there's no truth to it, there's no response. You can hold your ground and say, well, I'm sorry you feel that way about yourself. You F and B back, you know? Because whatever it is that they're saying is a reflection of themselves, not of you. Where you're liking him and wanting more is because you guys are connected on a soul level. That I'm here. I'm a tarot reader, and I can help give you guys advices here and there. But when it comes to the final decision, you get to decide. How do you just detach? I watched the video that I just posted a link. There's a detachment video. I just did a detachment show. Go watch that show. It is about exactly doing that. It's about detaching the energy that's coming in from them. I'm separating myself from allowing myself to allowing their energy to be running my show. So I'm asking Spirit, I ask Divine to detach their energy from me so I can be operating from my vibration. So I'm taking care of myself emotionally, and I give them theirs back. We attract soulmates into our lives so we can figure out what triggers us, so we can heal ourselves, so we can allow miracles to come into our lives to create this healing, so we can truly expand into our life. You have to just figure out, are you wanting to go through this journey with him? I've been in a soulmate twin flame journey where when I would get triggered, I was like, mother, what the F just happened? And it's like, all right. Then I'd eventually get down. You're getting full counseling from me, but I eventually when they would trigger me, I finally one day would go, okay. I would write down all the emotions that came up, say whatever my divine masculine did, I write down all the emotions. I put this list a mile long. All these emotions came up. Now what I did with those emotions, this is my sample, and then I'm going to move on. Okay. I would circle the emotions I was familiar with. And then all the other ones, I would throw them all in a basket and say, those are his, these are mine. So these emotional self, oh no, you can't see. These are my emotions. These are the ones with the circles. Those are my emotions. I made the list of the emotions. These are my emotions, and I gather them. Those are mine that I need to take care of. All the others, those are his. Those are the ones I'm detaching from. Those are his. He can take care of them. These are mine. I'm familiar with them. I've gone through them before. These are mine to work through. That's what released me the first time that I went through my journey with my divine masculine. It's a spiritual awakening journey that helps heal our souls. That's the first thing I did. Once I released once I figured out which emotions what I was familiar with, I brought them forward and said, these are mine, I'm responsible for it, those are his, I release them, I give them back, and it set me free. And it like oh, I was okay then. I was okay that at that time I became okay with the triggers that he set. Thank you, Pojo. So, I mean, it is a journey. It's not, it's like, I can't teach you guys overnight, but I can try to teach you as much as I can. All right, I am going to move on. I got a few more people, and I do have to work in the morning, and so we're going to move on to Lalima. After Lalima, it's Pojo, and then Leo. Okay. And I hope that helps, MBS, and other than that, you can come back and rewatch what I know I gave you a lot of information for a freebie. It's all right. It's what I'm here for. I gave you a lot of information for you to seep in all at once. It's one piece at a time. Take baby steps in our own personal healing. All right, Lalima. Okay, you can, here, I got it right here. Okay, general reading, emotional checkup on your counterpart, or a 3-pile where you have to make a decision on which direction to go with 3 different things. So, general reading, okay. Okay, what does Lalima need to know for her highest good from me to Lalima? For Lalima's highest good. So, Lalima, I see that you've actually been refreshed, renewed. It's almost like, like we're being renewed here. We're being renewed here, and how we're being renewed is like, something's growing. It's like this flower that's growing. That flower that's growing is growing within inside of yourself. So that it's beautiful, like you're starting to blossom some. There are some underlying feelings that are underneath you that are not you, that might feel guilt or shame or not whole or not complete, that you kind of like are been enlightened to, even through part of this journey. Yeah, well, again, Lalima, we are in the middle of 6 different retrogrades, and one of them has to do with communication and anxiety. It's dealing with, we're all going through it. I do not know a soul that has not been touched or affected in some way with confusion or anxiety. But yeah, that confusion and anxiety is not who you are as a person. That's what these cards would be saying to me. That is not who you are. That I want you to use that when you go into the state of confusion. Okay, when you go into the state of confusion, I just want you to say, that's not me. When I'm operating from, when confusion is coming in me, I'm going to say, that's not my energy. Just say, that's not my energy. That's not who I am. I want you to just say that. That's not who I am. Let's see if we can chase it away. I'm very clear with who I am, and I'm not confused. Okay, I'm being intense because I want you to be intense with the direction. Because when you're in that state of confusion and anxiety, you know, these are things that we need to deal with on our own. We have to do it in isolation to bring a balance within, so we can enlighten ourselves, so we can chase the pain away. The anxiety, there's been some very intense anxiety, okay? All right, very intense anxiety. So even when the anxiety comes in, I don't know if you've done any EFT. Have you ever used any EFT before? I mean, the EFT is tapping. You know, I know some of the anxiety that we're going through right now is really intense, and even the tapping can be a little bit much. But no, you haven't heard of it. Okay, let's see. I do. Let's see here. I'll do a little bit here on the show for you, but here, let me see if I can. Okay. Live and. This is for you to watch after the show, but EFT has to do with we're tapping, and let me get so I can see my camera here. So we're tapping on the meridian points. We have these meridian points that go through our body, and when we're doing the tapping, we're going to say, like, I deeply and completely love and accept myself. I deeply and completely love and accept myself. It doesn't matter what you say. It doesn't matter what order you say it in. And it doesn't even matter what order you do the tapping in. But I'm going to just show you the meridian points. The video you can go watch a little bit later too. And what it's doing is it's shifting the energy around. I have all this anxiety. All this anxiety. Why don't you tap with me while I'm doing this so you can feel it. I have all this anxiety within inside of me. All this anxiety, all this state of confusion, I don't even understand this anxiety I got all inside of me. All this confusion. I'm asking to set it free, to line it up, to bring this anxiety to a calmness within. To set it free from my body, this confusion state, this anxiety state. I'm asking for my body to align itself up with me, with this clear energy, this calm energy, this state of alignment, this state of balance. I'm asking for calmness within. This calmness, to settle down this anxiety, to bring the state of clarity back in, to bring me back to my normal state, to be operating from love and above, from laughter and play, from happiness and peace and harmony, for I deeply and completely love and accept myself. They say to do that like 5, 10, 15 minutes. Myself, I normally do it for 2, 3, or 4 because I'm yeah, it does. It brings in this calmness. Okay. So, and that's, normally when we want to do it when we're alone, because other people want to, what are you doing? And you get their energy flow in the middle of what you're doing, and it kind of makes you feel insecure and makes you feel weird, makes you feel awkward. But that actually brings the balance back in, and you become enlightened. It is a strategy, which you're going to be learning here on my channel. Again, I can only teach you guys so much in one given reading. The last person, they were just new here, so I took some more time. And I know you're pretty new here too, but again, I can teach you guys little baby steps. Every little baby step is a new piece of knowledge. That's actually why I do go live on Wednesdays at 7:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time for alternative healing, to help you guys beyond this. That's what's given me content to share with you guys while we're here over here. It is the strategy to rebalance ourselves, rebalance our passion, our desire, even the passion, desire we have for another. So we're not feeling attached. We're not feeling attached to something else, some other story. We're not feeling attached to another soul. So just even if we have this passion and desire to another soul, that we're not so attached to that soul so much that we feel like we can't move. So we're detaching. That's the other show I did. Yeah, I have a playlist. It's on the playlist. In fact, when you find that, when you go to that one, that's in a playlist that I have. It's probably called Gypsy's Toolbox playlist. It might say Alternative Healing. I don't know what the playlist name is right now. Let's see. But anyhow, I have 6 or 7 shows there, so I'm working on detachment. So there's another link I have in there on detachment too. I think it's really good stuff for you guys to watch, because I'm not live all the time, so I can't be here all the time, but I like to have other things on the show for you. Let's see, I think that last one I showed you, so here's, I think this one's the detachment one. Yeah, that's the detachment one, which I actually have a couple of my followers that are on there live with me. Both of those followers have been on my show since the beginning of time. So, yeah, okay, that's the other one. When we're actually learning how to detach our energy from our counterparts, it is a strategy we're taking us through. We actually become more abundant. We become more calm. Even the energy, this intense energy, this anxiety, and this can actually be coming from another soul that would not, because it's not you. The confusion state, that's what happened with my connection. I started feeling confused, and I started feeling this anxiety. That's not normally my state of being. So that's when I said, divine, separate that energy from me, because it was disempowering me when I needed to be empowered. Yeah, so when we actually learn how to detach their energy, they're almost like bloodsuckers, energy suckers. They're vampires. Yeah, when we actually detach their energy from our energy, we're actually empowering them too, because we're making them responsible to go through their own thing. And we're taking our power back, which is allowing us to be the true person that we're meant to be. And we're not operating from that state of confusion. When I'm doing my stuff, I'm not confused. And I'm not operating from anxiety. And that's how I knew that somebody else's energy was seeping into mine. And so I asked Divine, what do I need to do? And Divine shared with me to detach. So that's why I did the detachment shows, because it was shared to me how to do it. And so it's, whatever didn't come out in the show, I'm continuing on talking about it here live in the chat, talking about it when I did the encouragement show. So we can actually, I think this energy is coming from a divine masculine that you're attached to. And so we're rewriting the script. So do the tapping and watch the detachment program. And then next program is probably the live program with encouragement. But I think that was on one of these shows. It wasn't one of the healing shows. The only reason why I think there's a divine masculine that's creating that energy that you're not familiar with is because these two cards showed up in the middle of the detachment, the attached. The attached is like, it's almost like a chain of ball, like we're attached, There's a chain, we're attached because somebody's wearing a mask. It's normally the other person wearing the mask that we're feeling that energy. There is a divine masculine that there's passion for, holding your heart. Yes. I get it. So it's really doing the tapping and really, I went and said, Divine, Divine, detach any energy that is not mine. Even if it is my divine counterparts, please detach it from me, because this is not how I operate from this higher vibrational state of mind. I only operate from this higher vibrational state of mind by being in my energy flow. And I go in that other energy flow, I don't know, that state of confusion, that state of lack, that state of anxiety that's coming through me is not mine. Please release it, release it, release it, set me free. I was out in the park one day with my dog, and I just clearly could feel like these two souls being one, and I'm going, no, you go deal with your BS, you go deal with your shit story, you go deal with that confusion, whatever that is, because it's yours. I gift it back to you. I gift it back to you on a silver platter. Here, go take care of it, baby, because I can't do it for you. Just like I can't walk for you, I can't poop for you, I can't eat for you. You gotta take care of yourself emotionally. So I gift it back to you. Here, you go take care of this, baby. You go take care of yourself. Yeah, whether they're a counterpart or not, there's energy that's attached. Yeah, I don't know if they're a counterpart or not. All I saw is there's, it seems like there's a divine masculine energy. And a divine masculine energy can even, there's somebody that has passion for you, that their energy got in the middle of your energy, that their heart space is all into yours, but it's so there's some divine masculine. To me, that's so clear. They have passion for you. They have your heart. You know, they, I think, rather it's said or not said, somewhere on deep soul level, they have love for you. Some deep love for you, okay? That has gotten you, that's all I mean, it's energy, you know, but we have to detach whatever it is. Whatever that feeling is, that confusion state and that anxiety, we need to release it and give it back to them. Okay? All right. Yeah. Right now we want to make sure we're just freeing your energy. I agree. I mean, I agree. I one day I want to see that passion too, you know. I want to see it too. But in the meantime, I want to make sure before I see that passion, I want to make sure that I'm not being drained emotionally. I want to make sure I'm not being confused about my state of being. I want to make sure I'm not operating from anxiety that's not my anxiety. I want to make sure that I can hold my balance in the middle of that type of connection, you know. I want to make sure that I truly have been enlightened. You're so welcome. All right. All right, next is Pojo. And then Leo. You're so welcome, Lalaya. Make sure you watch those other videos. Leave a like and leave a comment. Let me know that you're over there and you watched it. Okay, Pojo, what I will do is I'll let you know where your counterpart is at presently. I'm not doing channeled messages at this moment, not until after the 14th. Has to do with all those planets being in retrograde and the cards going all over the place, and it getting I don't think it's fair. That's what it boiled down to. No, I'm not doing messaging. Not any messaging cards. They're hidden. They're hidden. All the messages are hidden until after the 14th. Next show. What happens on the 14th? See, Mercury is in retrograde until the 14th, and so it has to do with communication. So, all right. So we're gonna do an emotional checkup. We'll do an emotional checkup on your divine, on your counterpart. We'll do that. Ooh, they're in isolation. Yeah, I'm telling you. Yeah, I'm telling you. It's an instinct. They're doing you a service. They're doing you a favor by being in isolation. And they're trusting their own instincts. Yeah. And their instincts are being, their instincts are perfectly in alignment. They know that you guys are soulmates. You know, they're trusting their higher self. It's like, they're actually utilizing this energy. They're staying in like a hermit mode. They're being a service to you and me. Trusting in their instincts. This is a soulmate connection, using their higher self, their wisdom self. They're using this energy to create something better. You know. They're using this energy wisely. Let's put it that way. Mm-hmm. Hey, Vidai. to making sure that they stay balanced, because a lot of people are not balanced right now. Vidai, let me see. It's going on 2 o'clock. I gotta be out on the road at 4, so I've got one other person. Yeah, I could probably squeeze you in. I got Leo next, and then after Leo, I could do you. And then I'm gonna close it. So. Yeah, look, I'm telling you, you guys are still soulmates. So yeah, right now they're in isolation, they're in hiding, they're doing you a service. These are all soulmate cards. We got instincts and that's a soulmate connecting together. This is balancing the emotional self, having faith. That has to do having faith in the soulmate connection. He just wants to make sure everything is perfect. He is using this energy for using the energy of the flow that's going on for the highest purpose, I would say, to creating something better within your guys' energy flow. So it's all good, Pojo. This is why I'm not doing. There's reasons why I'm not doing the channeled messages right now. They're doing you a service right now. They're doing you a favor. But that card comes up for you all the time. The soulmate instincts. This is all soulmate connection cards right here to me. This. All right, Pojo, that's what I got for you. Let's see. Let me pull from here a couple here for Pojo. And Thursday, you can come in Thursday, and I'll get you a channeled message. Yeah, yeah. That's his throat chakra. I'm gonna stay silent right now. Yeah, I don't want you peeping in on me right now. I'm working my throat chakra. I'm working on to see what it is I truly have to say. Yeah, because he honors you. He admires you. He adores. He's listening to the doors to spirit. Spirit's speaking to him. He's listening. He's preserving you, protecting you. All right, you're so welcome. All right, Leo, are you still here? You're working on your truth and your throat chakra, yeah. You're so welcome. Get this at Leo. So would you like a, I'm just moving on. Would you like a, what do you need to know for your highest good? Or do you want an emotional checkup on a counterpart? Or would you like a 3-pile choice? Where you have choices and something that you need to figure out which choice to choose? Hey, Molly, you're going to go to bed. Talk to you later. Okay, 3-pile. Okay, thank you so much for staying so late, Molly. I know I'm going to go here after Vidai. So thank you. I appreciate you so much. And thanks for signing up on Instagram, saying hi to me over there, because you can throw me questions there. And even if I don't get back to you right away, I'll see the question and I can respond to it, okay? So you can start sharing some, a little bit at a time. Don't overload me. I'll give you what I'm able. We're going to take baby steps with this, Molly, but we're going to we're going to get that story straightened out with you. All right. What did you say? 3 pile? Okay, 3 piles for good eye. All right. All the love hearts. Thank you. And thank you so much, Molly, for all the comments and all the likes and all the shares. I appreciate your extra time and effort and checking things out. Okay, hold on. All right, this for vid eye, we're going to do a 3 pile. Give me some. Give me pile 1, please. Pile 2. Give me a pile. Pile 3. Pile 1. Pile 2. Pile 3. Pile 1. Pile 2. Okay. Well, pile 1, I think that you're looking at all your options with that fashion career. I see that you feel like you've depleted, like your energy is depleted in that, even though there's a couple of love coming in this way, but it's almost like, let me pull another card. Excuse me. Oh. It's almost like, you're trying to find your strength, you're trying to find your roar, you're just trying to find your momentum. And it's like, whatever's going on with the fashion career, it's like, it's draining. It's almost like draining you. It's like a Cubic cube. It's like a lot of work. Like you just want to find your roar. It's like, can you just, and it's almost like, so I want to ask you what's happening in my fashion career. So there's frustration and depletion and options. So I would say that there's still things that are still needing to be finding its order there. It's like you want it. It's trying to figure it out, It's like, do I go this way? Do I go that way? But if we take the energy of that and we just put that to rest for a little bit and let us I'm only saying that because one of the options here is let's put this to rest for a moment. And so this is the card that come over here. If I put it to rest for a moment, maybe I can have some energy. Maybe I can have a rebirth happen here to bring a balance in. So I can have an equal give and take in energy. That actually allows me to operate from this vibrant self, from the sun, from the happiest card in the deck. So the outcome, okay, so the second one, what will the outcome once I apply for a job? So I would say the outcome for applying for the job is good. Okay. And third one, is there a possibility that I will be moving away from home for the job this year? There might be a possibility. What I see with option 3, you say, well, there'll be a possibility of moving away from home for a job. I don't only see, I see a relationship, I see a partnership, a counterpart, I see something working out that makes you both happy, the 10 of Pentacles, having everything that you ever wanted. I see possibly a baby, a family. I see something that you're dreaming about. It's like a brand new beginning with passion and desire. This is passion, desire, passion. There's 3 cards, passion and desire. This divine masculine, divine feminine, they belong together with this passion, desire. That's something that you're going to be able to talk about, you know. It's talking about with the family. And this family, you got a little baby here, and then you got a baby here. So, you know, yeah, you may. It's like a dream. Does it have anything to do with the job? I don't know. It might have something to do with the divine masculine, though. I think if you move on, if you move with the job, that there's a divine masculine there. That's not what you're looking for. I know. Well, that's what it says. Yeah, whatever this is. So, the fashion career, I just see it being a tough road. Whatever job you're applying for, I see that it is something that's going to work out for you. Will you be moving? I don't know if this is a physical move or it's almost like more of a move in to a family life, you know, but it's something, it maybe this family life comes because of, maybe because of the outcome of applying for this job. You might meet this person here. I mean, that's all family. The whole thing, it's almost like a dream. It's almost like a wish that you dream about at night when you're sleeping. So the move might be in with a divine masculine. And there's a family there. So if I were to use these cards as a yes/no card instead, that's a yes, 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 that's a maybe, that's a yes. So you have 5 yeses to some, I would say some major transformation, some kind of move. I don't know if it's actually a physical move, but if I use the cards as a yes/no, you would have 5 yeses and a 1 maybe. That's what you got. All right, good. That's what I got for you today. Oh, you can't even see my cards. Let me see. So see this divine masculine? He's passionate and desire. The divine feminine, she's got passion and desire. That's a counterpart. They belong together. And you know, when you guys are together, you blossom. You're abundant. This is the Ten of Pentacles. This is all for option 3. This is the attendant. This is Ten of Pentacles. This is talking with the family. You got a baby here. You got 2 babies. You got a baby. So this is like a family that comes together when you get together with this divine masculine, right? It's a brand new beginning that starts with passion. That starts with fire. It puts you on stage. It's like, this is like victorious that you feel it. This is all from passion. It's like a wish. It's a dream. It's like you dream about this type of a life all the time. I like the message, Miss Gypsy. Thank you very much. So grateful of you. You're so welcome. All right. I'm going to call it a night before somebody else tries to sneak on in, because I do have to get up in a couple hours, and I like to get a little bit of sleep before I do my driving. All right. So thank you so much for coming into the show. Remember to go watch some of my other content. Hit the like button and hit the share button, and leave a comment over there while you're checking out other content that I have out there. I do go live on this Wednesday at 7:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and right after that live, I'm going to bring Pamela on live, and we're going to talk about wakening up the unconscious mind. So that's what we're going to be talking about, and I hope to see you there, and if not, I'll see you next time. Otherwise, I have my regular live times, Mondays and Thursdays, 9:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Till next time, bye-bye, beautiful souls. Catch, woo, 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 woo.